Alright, hello. Spotted slime. Hello, T. Alright. It's been a minute since we played this on stream. Make sure that we got everything set up and then we'll get going. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Long day ahead of us. Let's just get started. Oops. Hey, what's up, Astral? Thank you. What's up, Winged Kitsune? Alright. Oh, webcam. Hey. Hello? The legend is true. Mudo. Time for a break already? I ran through this game recently just to kind of refresh. But yeah, I haven't played this in about half a year now. It's kind of crazy. But I don't want to get too stale on it. I want to be able to play it every now and then. I'm hoping today that I can maybe try to do a little bit more commentary than I usually do when playing this game. It's a long one, so we got time. But it takes... it's nothing too interesting mechanic-wise for a while. Not really until we get to, like, 45 minutes in or so. First boss. First, like, real boss. Hey, what's up, Doc? 54 months, thank you very much. Thanks for the luck. We're fighting Mudo, we'll need it. been a while since I've been able to use the turbo controller to its full unleashed turbo gaming power. Feels like homecoming. We've made it. Yeah, intro of this game is pretty straightforward. There's no fights or anything in the very beginning. You come back to this location way later. 2 hours from now, hopefully. Story-wise for this game, the 3 characters here are now in the real world, because we're about to go to the dream world. These 3 are just inhabitants of the real world. And the trick of the first arc of the game is that you don't know what is the real world and the dream world. The game makes you think that the dream world is the real world. But you start in the real world. Mudo effectively banishes you to the dream world. How could you even dream of beating me, he says. What's up, Cyberman? Thanks. What's up, Shadow? Ness? Just like real life. Who knows what's real and what's not? So yeah, you wake up in this village. You don't know who you are, but you are actually Prince of Radok. But for a while, you don't know that. Get a free leather hat here. A lot of story triggers in this game. Cat likes to block your way. What's up, Lidar? Thanks. What's up, Amy? Thank you. Play some Rockman Forte? That's cool. Okay. Show me a big roll. 3 is the lowest. You can get 3 to 5 at this point in the game. Hassan can roll 6s later, I think. Whatever. Yeah, early inventory. Well, inventorying. Wow, 2 fights already. Inventorying is important this entire run, but very early on, like you saw there, when I was in the menu, when you use a seed, it automatically closes you out of the menu. So you importantly have to use the equip command first, and then use the seed, and then the seed usage will just kick you out of the menu entirely. Otherwise, you'd have to back out manually. There's a lot of small optimization like that. And we're probably going to miss a lot of them today, but at least in the beginning, it's pretty simple. Once you get 6+ party members and a lot of equipment being thrown around, it's a lot to manage. But it's even easier in English. Nah, is that true? I don't know if that's true. Maybe. Alright. So here we're going to do some bargaining real quick. As part of your village duties, you have to go into town and try to sell your bag of goods. So you get these 2 to haggle with each other. You get all the way up to 480, which is the max. And then, yeah, the early money routing for this run is really, really nice. you get just enough to afford a boomerang and scale armor, and then a set of herbs, which is like all you need. So last one here, 480. Come down here, buy Thief's Key, which we're going to sell pretty much immediately after, but we're going to use it once to get some more money. Free scale shield here. Pick up agility seed along the way here. We usually save seeds, except for HP and strength seeds, which immediately go on Hassan. Defense seeds as well. It's usually just agility seeds that you save. Okay. So we sell all of this stuff. I surely purchased it. Hey, what's up, Go On? 77, thanks, man. Alright, sell most of our stuff, then we're going to pick up 2 wings here. Come down here, and this guy, buy this. $6225 key. Alright, cool. So we got scale shield for free, which is really good. And then scale armor. We have nothing to fight with right now, but we don't need to fight battles until we get the boomerang. Realize how long this run is? Yeah, it's the longest of the Super Nintendo Dragon Quest games. What's up, Inner87? I don't know if that's an L or an I, but thanks. Alright, so now we're back in the real world, but we don't have a fully materialized body. This is why we're kind of translucent. Same here, we equip first and then use the Nut of Life. And then that kicks me out of the menu. But yeah, at this point in the game, you don't really know what's going on. You go to this world and nobody can see you right now. This town is called Taruka. We'll definitely come back here multiple times. Or for now, we're going to go right back into the dream world. The idea is that we try to help this guy that was going to make the crown for the village festival. But he ended up almost falling into the hole, but then we saved him and we fell into the hole ourselves. And that hole is how you got back and forth from the real world and the dream world. So now we're back in the dream world. And that guy that we rescued thinks that we are long dead. We have enough money here to buy a pack of herbs. Which is very nice because buying 1 herb at a time is really slow. Here, crown. 5933. Yeah, this translation has been around for the eternity of ROM hacking translations, like one of the first translations out there. So, it's got some bugs, but none of them are really that big of a deal. Well, you can soft lock if you're not careful in a menu, but it's usually fine. Okay. Hey, what's up, Rudo? Thanks. What's up, Doism? Alright. A little bit of break already. Yep, so at this point, there's just the festival going on. Got the Spirit Crown. This is our sister, but... Tanya is kind of a mystery because your hero player is the Prince of Radok, but his sister ends up passing away young, but then Tanya is a resident of the dream world, and I think she represents his sister. Hey, what's up, Electra? Thanks. Oh, Mountain Spirit. Yeah, this run is like, it has some very, very hard parts, but it's not all insane. It's just the hard parts are really, really hard. And then it calms down for a bit. Usually Mudo. The Mudo fights are very hard, and then the very end of the game is extremely hard. And then everything else is like pretty standard Dragon Quest RTA stuff. Nothing crazy. I think I wet myself. Just this weird otherworldly experience, and then the townspeople are like, I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. We witness our sister and the guy in town. Our sister rejecting him. Shame. Please understand. I've been to the Phantom World. See, the trick is the dream world is where we are now, and the dream world residents think that the real world is the dream world. They think that this is the real world, but that's the trick. The Phantom World. Daichi no Moboroshi. What's up, Eggman? 77 months. Thank you very much. That is a lot of months of commitment. Alright. So with this, we go back to Radok. Or we're going back to Shiina, walking to Radok. Actually start our quest. Alright. 5933. No, that's the whole point, I guess. Light Arc is that they're like tricking you. They make you think that you're in the real world, and it's not clear. There's no like very clear indication. Alright. So this town is actually where we're from, but we're in the dream world version of it. Oops. Yeah, if this works out, you have just enough money to get a boomerang. Till the bell chimes. You have to wait in town, which is some arbitrary story trigger for you to go to the church to see our boy, the king of the run. The hero's not a bad character, but got nothing on Hassan. There's the chime. Okay, so we're off to our first boss. It's kind of like a mini boss. It's a pretty simple fight. You just need to have enough herbs and make sure that you heal at certain thresholds. And it's like, it's not great if you die, but it's also not that bad. Because we have to get to level 3 before we go in. But we got a boomerang, we got gear. We can clear out enemies now fairly efficiently. These guys actually are pretty good for experience. The hot plate stuff is for Famicom, not Super Famicom. It's also not for actual Famicoms, it's for knockoffs. Okay. So the point of this tower is to like prove that you're gonna have the gusto to join the Radok Dreamworld army. And you're supposed to do the trial all in one go, but if you leave the area and come back in, it counts as like failing it. For the story, it doesn't matter. And you don't actually get anything. In fact, it's harder because you have to fight an extra boss. Alright, probably have to do 2 fights here, but we'll see. There's a Wing of the Wyvern in this chest. So ideally we use an herb and then pick up the wing afterwards. That's not great, but we could die. Okay. I didn't think they had MP to cast it twice, but still scary, yeah. Okay, well, that's good. Right, so my inventory was full, now it's not full. Winging the Wyvern at the end. Fight this guy. Guy's got 150 HP. He can charge multiple times in a row, which effectively is wasted turns, so we want to see that. Like this. A close call, yeah. $18 is a weird amount of health. Yeah, if he just does multiple build-ups in a row, he gets no benefit for it, so it's just good. 20, we're gonna push it. Yeah. Once you get to level 4, you have the heal spell, but it's a speed run, so we try to cut that out. But if you want to play safe, you can just get to level 4 and then stay at the end. Because then you would get, I think, 6 or 8 MP, something like that, and you could heal multiple times. Good. I can just use my herbs, we'll be fine. Probably got like 40 to go. Nice dodge. Oh, wow, that was much more damage than I thought. Okay. Pick up our first tiny medal, small medal here. We have to collect 70 throughout the run. And it's pretty important that I don't miss any, so here's hoping. There are some backups that I know, but I'm usually pretty good about not missing them, but anything can happen. Alright, we reached the top, and because we failed the flag, our friend Hassan here passes the trial and we fail. Shame. Go back to town. What are the medals for? So, starting in Dragon Quest IV, a mechanic was introduced that allows you to collect. It's effectively like, well, I don't know if I have a good example, but you just collect these items that you can cash in as special tokens for rewards. Oops. Here's another one. So like every 10, it's mostly every 10, there's a few other intervals. You'll get rewards, and the rewards you get for them are actually really, really helpful for the speedrun. You probably weren't cut out to be a soldier anyways. Okay, Hassan. Oops. Surely you have nothing better to do. Hassan is the king of the run. He just... Especially with some of the rewards that you get from collecting the small medals, he... near invincible. Only Deathmore can really kill him. That's not true, but like, Mudo can definitely kill him, but he is insanely good. He just has huge health, huge defense, huge strength. A little slow, but who cares? But yeah, you get like a powerful sword that lets you heal yourself on attacking. You get a accessory that's just straight strength upgrade. You get some armor that automatically heals you at the end of every turn. You get Sands of Time, which lets you restart one battle once, which is very situational but pretty nice. And I think that's it. Oh, you get the Metal King helmet, which is like a extremely good helmet for the endgame. Falchion. Alright. We got... Falchion. Okay. Let's get a horse. You get the wagon really, really early in this game, compared to many other Dragon Quests where it takes more time. Rory. Okay, back in town. Got to do this. Gonna buy a bunch of wings. We need this for the early part of the game. Level 8, I think, we get Return Spell. But until then, we have to pretty heavily utilize wings. Two guys bonding over a horse. Do a little bit of movement optimization here. Get the horse in place. What's up, Sumd? How you doing? Thank you. Alright. Because we rescued a horse, even though we failed the trial, we're now a soldier. So, this is Dreamworld Radok. We are the prince of real world Radok. Because we got beaten by Mudo so badly, we don't really remember. Hassan doesn't remember. It's not until later in the game, we're gonna find our separated body, because every character got separated from their real world and dream world body. The only one you don't know about is Malayu. Muriel. Because she shows up in her already complete form when you find her. But everybody else... Okay. Please move. The cat's in the way and she's in the way. Oh baby. Could you please... That's Dragon Quest Gaming. Okay. Silver Tiara we're gonna sell later. Yeah, at this point in the game, we're kind of just wandering around. Our goal is to look for the Mirror of Ra, which is a really important story item. What's up, Big? Thanks. Prince of the real world. That was a nice walk. Song lead. Shooby-Doo song. So Hassan is actually a carpenter in the real world. He happens to be a carpenter that signed up to join the Radok army. So anything that has to do with like carpentry or building, in his current form, he doesn't understand it, so he gets all frustrated. But deep down inside, he knows he's a carpenter. So this guy is trying to build a house, and Hassan's like, no, no, no. This is how you build a house. Let me show you how it's done. No, no, no. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sugoi. I never built anything in my entire life. He's lying. Shrine of Dama. Okay. This cave is a little dangerous. San's gonna pick up the shield down here. Babbles are the worst thing to see. Failing to run away is bad. Getting poisoned is bad. Ugh, it's not good. Wow. Extremely rude. Got 2 people poisoned. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna like barely make it through this. It was the first fight, man. Can't heal that. I can't heal the hero's poison. Okay. Every other enemy in here is okay, except for the Babel. The lips can show up in a pack of 6 of them. It's not so bad. But yeah, 4 times Babel, failing to run twice is pretty rough. We just have to make it out alive. There's no boss or anything like that. Oh, I got ambushed. I got ambushed and one of them was asleep and the other one just danced. Not good. I can take a death warp if I make it out of the dungeon to save a little bit of time when I go to the next world, but I have to make it there first. Wait. Yeah, the clouds can use blaze, which is dangerous, but they don't do it all that much. Okay. Your run rate in this game is pretty good. Better than most Dragon Quests. It's dynamic based on your party level and their level. Okay. Probably get into... It's usually 1 fight on the walk here. The world map encounter rate in this game is very low. Again, compared to other Dragon Quest games. We're gonna make it? That's good. Okay, if we make it this far, then we're fine. in and out here. We're gonna warp here later. I have enough HP that I'm probably just gonna go all the way. If we were to die like right here, which we might, it's just gonna place me in San Marino. I just need to make it to the real world here. Yeah, I did die. That was a really rough walk, but it turned out to be okay. I actually might have to get enough money to revive him. It's kind of annoying. Alright, how do I do this? I think it actually doesn't matter. I can just leave him dead because we should get revived when we go to the next major cutscene. Small metal here. Here? Oh. Mix it up. We're just gonna use our beauty plant real quick. He's dead. Okay. You're not supposed to get the beauty plant. Yeah, I think I can leave Hassan KO'd for now. But yeah, you're a non-materialized person right now. So they can't see you. Alright. SK, thank you for 41 months. And the metal slime. What's with the characters looking ghostly? So right now, the very beginning of the game, you fight Mudo and you lose, basically. He banishes you to the dream world. So anytime you visit the real world, in the early part of the game, you're not actually materialized. So they can't see you. And this is a problem. This is our second town that we've been to, in which we're in the real world, but because our body, as the player, is only accessible by the dream world, whenever we go to the real world, nobody can see us. We're about to fix that soon, but this is like our main problem as the party right now. So in this town, you go around witnessing some drama in town, but you can't do anything about it. Shave my head, alright. Middle of the night, just chop it all off. Okay. Once you see that cutscene, you can find Milayu hanging out in the harbor. I think this whole thing is gonna revive Hassan. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Hassan is supposed to say some dialogue here, but yeah, if he's dead, that's cool. Time save. Sharpie. That's good. I haven't thought about owning somebody at night with a Sharpie in so long. Okay, I think when you go to bed, when you wake up, Hassan will be back, but I'm not totally sure. Okay, I have to make sure I have 2 inventory slots for the hero. Pick up a... Yeah, he's back. Hassan, our boy, is back. Let's make sure we've got room. Star Fragment is very, very helpful and good. It's going to allow us to confuse a lot of enemies throughout the game. It's an accessory, but you can use it as an item. Later translations, it gets translated to Lucida Shard. But yeah, Grandma's here. It's going to help us get our materialized body back. Not really, though. She's just going to allow people to see us in this world, but later on, we're going to actually get our full body back. But that's way later on. This whole walk down to the dungeon is pretty scary. Our next boss, our strategy is to confuse it and hope that it either kills itself or run away. So we don't actually need to do any like leveling or grinding for this boss at all. But we do need to survive, and we do need to get lucky when we get into the fight. It's quite the strategy. Yeah, Slime Knights do some damage. The most dangerous thing by far is the baby Goyles can cast Fireball for about 15 damage, and if there's 4 of them and you don't run away, this is bad. Oh. We're just gonna die. I'll just take this money, which we often don't get this money. We just have to die. Alright, back in. That was so rude. We've been kind of owned on our random encounters so far. Almighty God. Can't afford to do that again, so we'll save here. Surely it has been done. Okay, try again. That was really rude. Failing to run twice from a 4 times battle that you got in the first place. No bueno. Hey, thanks. Hell Hornet does a lot of damage too. Whoops, wrong way. Oh, yep. Half step away, but I got punished because I... It's my fault. That's my fault. That sucks. I don't have any more antidote herbs because I already got poisoned twice. Encounter rate in dungeons is very high. Goyles just don't stop coming. Being poisoned is not great. It's not going to help with this boss fight, but make it work. if we can get there. Jesus Christ. I've never had to do this walk more than once. I'm glad I saved though. This is just the start of this game being rude at times. It goes much deeper. I want to save my MP for the boss, so... I was pretty close to the boss there too, but... You're not really that vulnerable like this for much of the game, but this stretch, you're pretty vulnerable. You just don't have many resources. And you're supposed to fight some stuff to get your party strong enough to deal with the boss. Like, legit, but we basically use the confusion exploit. So we're pretty low level. Not a lot of gear. Please stop. You gotta let me go. Dangerously close. Okay, peeps. Should be okay. We can use the same defense glitch that we have in Dragon Quest III to reset our defense if we get hit with defense down. Okay, well, we made it. Gonna give Hero an herb or two. Give Hassan a bunch. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this boss, we try to land a confusion. %50 to get confused, 6% to run away while confused. Yeah, we'll have him do it. Sure. Yeah, while confused, the enemy can hit himself, can do nothing, can paralyze itself. If it does paralyze itself, then we have to kill it, but it won't do anything for the rest of the... Oh, you're back. Rest of the fight, if it paralyzes itself. The worst thing that can happen is that it casts upper on itself twice, so its defense is very high, and then proceeds to paralyze itself, because then every attack you do only does one. And he's got... whoops. He's got 180, I think. Okay, he's confused again. No, it's what is it, 350? I'm drawing a blank on the early. I know the later fights HP values more. This one I kind of forget though. Maybe it's 280? I don't know. Just throwing out numbers now. Who knows? It's got some amount of health. This is a good stretch here. Ow. Oh, woo. There you go. Alright. Ran away, took a little bit. But that was fine. He was only not confused for 3 stretches, which is pretty good. Okay. At this point, I am just gonna Death Warp, but I would like to get this chest. If you don't get it, it's okay, but not great. Technically, I should unequip my stuff. Now we want the Goyle to use magic. It just does so much damage for this part of the game. And the fact that they can cast it multiple times is pretty rude. Okay, back to Grandma's. Once again, Hassan is going to get revived in the cutscene here. Okay, a little slow, it reset a few times, but nothing horrible. We should be doing okay on money, but I think I am going to have to sell something to afford the boat ticket. Alright, so Malayu here, we saw at the beginning of the game, but she is Grandma's assistant. She'll be joining us for the rest of the game. Fan translation calls her Muriel, but she's always Malayu to me. Milayu. $5933. Okay. I always forget this story trigger, so let's not forget it. So now we actually have materialized bodies, meaning that people can see us. So we tell Joseph here what we saw before, which is that Amanda poisoned the food and it wasn't Sandy all along. So he's pissed. He's leaving town. Okay. So we have to sell Hassan's leather suit to be able to afford the boat ride, which is 150. I'm gonna pick up a fur hood over here. You go downstairs here, there is a casino. Nice. Okay. Yo, what's up, Alex? Thank you. Millie is what they call her. The Nintendo DS version. Alright. So we are in the real world now. So now we're going to Radok Castle in the real world. And we're going to pull a fast one. Put some royal clothes on to make them think that we are the prince. But we in fact actually are the prince. Just a mess. Okay. Scale armor. Fur hood. Tiara. And... oh, boomerang. Right? Put the royal clothes on. This guy's gonna think that we are the prince. But the whole point is that the prince... so we don't know that we're the prince yet. Right? And the prince has gone missing because you saw that at the very beginning of the game when you are the prince that you're fighting Muda. So when you come back here, they're like, oh great, you're back, when you put on the royal clothes. But we're gonna find out soon that we don't have all of our memories and we apparently look a little different, so they're soon gonna call us an imposter. The reason is that in the real world, the hero loses his sister to some illness. And then the Chancellor up here quizzes him, and no matter what you answer, you get it wrong. And your parents here are incapacitated, but we're gonna learn about them soon. Oh. Whoops. Forgot his trigger. Casino manip? No, you can't manipulate in this game. It would have to be frame perfect manipulation from power on. It's nothing like the DS titles, where you can manipulate quite a bit. In this engine, and so this is the engine that Dragon Quest III uses as well. And you can tell it kind of looks the same. The RNG values change every frame. Not every single frame, but almost every single frame. Alright, we get booted out. We go back into town. This guy sells some accessories, some other items. Very, very good stuff here. The silver bracelets that he sells are extremely good. 6291. That's great because it's so fast. The translation just missed it, I guess. Oh, short. I need to sell something. Can I sell? Yeah. Thief's Key. So we bought a Thief's Key at the very beginning of the game, and then we sold it to get more money back, and then now we're gonna buy it again. And you need the Thief's Key in order to get into the right door in Mudo's castle, so that you can get the 1800 gold and the Iron Mask. Okay. Okay, so at this point you're kind of at a dead end. You have to figure out what to do. We have to go to the town of Amoru. This whole stretch of the game has some really bad and arbitrary story triggers. Ugh. Getting a fight that early is pretty rare. I didn't even recognize that enemy. The bone slave at the end. Okay. Bunch of story triggers. Gotta talk to a bunch of people in town. See what's going on. But the idea generally is that we're looking for the Mirror of Ra. The Mirror of Ra in these games, it's like a common Dragon Quest trope, is that it's used to show true reflection. Oops, wrong one. It dispels illusions. First showed up in Dragon Quest II and periodically comes back. I missed one. Who did I miss? No, you don't talk to this guy. Who did I miss? Oh, you do talk to that guy. What? Oh, I know what. Yeah. I'm thinking of a different part of the game. There's a house in Calcado, which we're going to later, for which you enter the house but you don't talk to the guy. Yeah, it's kind of like Lens of Truth. Alright. Time for Waterfall. Blood version. Okay, I'm gonna pick up something called the Usamimi Band, which is incredibly good equipment for female characters. And we're off. We have the pleasure of having to defeat a metal slime now. We don't have to, we can grind to level 7, but if you get the metal slime, it's huge. We only have to defeat 2 slimes, metal slimes in this game. One here, and then one at the very end of the game. King Metal Slime. We don't fight any Hagu, Liquid Metal Slime. Okay. gonna pick up a bladed boomerang for the hero very soon. The hero in front so he collects it. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna start fighting stuff at this point. If we fight more stuff, we get more money. But really, we just want to get a metal slime kill as quickly as we can. We have a star fragment on hand. Good start. Two, 3, 4. Come on. Oh. Yes. That was 6 HP. I preemptively was popping off. 6 health is a lot of health, man. That's it. We're done. That was extremely good. Sometimes lucky. We made up for all that time loss of resetting before. Damn, that was fast. Not bad. You can just sit here and have to grind for a while, but the reason you have to get to level 7, well, 1, there's a boss, so you kind of just need some levels to deal with the boss, but you learn the spell Sap at level 7 with the hero, and it's incredibly important. But yeah, this boss is like, I've never seen a death to it, and I've never seen anybody else ever die to it. The enemies are scarier than the boss. But we don't need to fight this. Yeah, great. Really, really good. It's a pretty common place to get walled for a while. Just gotta get lucky sometimes. Oh shoot, I need to get that chest. It's not great. We're gonna have to get it on the way out. It's not a big deal, but it's got a small medal. Moko Moko. Mugu Mugu. Okay. So this boss uses Confusion Dance. Which can just confuse your allies. However, Malayu has innate resistance to anything chaos, confusion related, which is really huge. So we can use that to our advantage. Go into this fight. We're gonna first reorder. We're going to try to upper, do sap. Okay. So we landed sap twice already, so we just need to upper. And then once we upper twice with everybody, we just put the AI on and kind of let it rip. Yeah, confused allies will just kind of do strange things. Sometimes attack, sometimes not. The best thing that can happen is that they attack themselves, and then they have a chance of becoming unconfused. Okay, once we get set up, we just kind of let it rip. There's tactics in this game, such that you don't have to input commands for all of your allies, except for the hero, which you always have to put in. That is Dragon Quest III Windmaster, where some important spells are on a 50-50. What are the small medals for? We talked about it briefly before, but you use them, you collect them throughout the world, and then based on how many you collect, you get different tiers of rewards. That was good. This whole dungeon was great. The previous segment was not so good. This was great. Very nice. Alright, so that chest there, which is why they came here at all, was to get the Ra Mirror Key, which allows you to open up the tower to get the Mirror of Ra. Okay, before we leave, we have to pick up a few things. There is a Iron Claw to the right and Magic Water to the left. Iron Claw is just to be sold, because we already have one on Hassan. Magic Potion, Magic Water. Just very good to have on hand. Gotta make sure Hero's got a slot, yeah. Pick up another nut of magic here. I use both of them right now. 3. 4. It's okay. Okay, we need to go back and pick up the small medal that we did not pick up before. There's not many dungeons like this, but some dungeons either have the encounter rate reduced or negated entirely after you defeat the boss. Which is super nice. It does mean, though, that you can't farm metal slimes after this point. No, my optimization. I'm supposed to have Malayu in front for this cutscene, but whatever. Yeah, buy kill, yeah. That's the big one in Dragon Quest III. But no, there's nothing like that in this game. Because your characters just learn spells at certain levels, but your characters don't learn that many spells in this game. Because there's a job system, and you learn spells guaranteed when you hit different job tiers. A class system. Alright, nice dungeon. Very nice. Okay, we are going to sell some stuff. Yeah, we don't really have much money at all. I'm drawing a blank. Scale shield. Whoops. Might not have enough money. I think, is that exact? I think it is exact, yeah. 720, yeah. Alright. You only really have money concerns if you, like, don't fight any battles besides the Metal Slime fight, and that's basically what happened. But I guess it's a good problem to have. You look extremely tired. I don't know if I have enough MP to cast Return here. Okay, well, I don't have to explain everything about the story here, but at the end of the day, you did some stuff in the dream world which affected these two in the real world, and turns out that Iria, the old man, and Gina, the woman, have the mirror key, which is what you need to get into the Mirror of Ra tower. Oh, we've got MP. Okay, let's go get the Mirror of Ra. This dungeon is Run Away and Pray. The dungeon. We're gonna be running away from pretty much every battle, but we're still at the point where we're not very stable. We're getting there, though. Get a mini boss fight first. I want to make sure she's got room. Glad I did. Oops. There's no reflection when there's clearly a reflection. Okay. Pretty much the same strategy as before. We're going to cast Upper on our characters multiple times, and we're going to sap these guys. We can't choose who we're going to sap, so it's kind of annoying. If you get hit by regular poison in this fight, it's good because it means that they can't hit you with toxic poison. Toxic poison means you take damage in battle. And if that happens, we have to stop it. We have to cure it with Malayu. But otherwise, you kind of hit sap. Ideally, you want to hit sap on the left one first, because your boomerang is going to go from left to right. Unfortunately, Hero hit the middle twice and the right one 3 times. It's only max going to be 3 times, but landing sap on the left most one would be good. Jeez. I want to save some MP on him too because of healing. So if I don't land sap here, we're just going to go. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. Okay. Can just do this now. So we do want to save MP as much as we can. 1, to cast Return with the hero when we're done here, but 2, we just need enough healing to survive in this dungeon. So, see what we can do. They can heal, which is kind of annoying. Otherwise, they don't really hit you for much. So once you get set up with Upper on everybody, there's really nothing dangerous about this. What's up, Mango? Welcome. No donations here. But yeah, clever use of Tactics command can save you a lot of inputs. And you don't use it that much in this run, but in the very early parts, you get some use out of it. Trying to think, the next major boss fight that we use it for is Miralgo, which is like halfway through the run. And it's really important there, but not for a while. Let's see what Malayu's MP is like. I think she's used a lot. 26, that is a lot. I have the choice of leaving the dungeon either now or at the halfway point, so we'll see how our MP is doing. Once you get to the halfway point, it's kind of like you can pick up where you left off really easily. So we might have to do that. This fight was kind of slow. going alright. We're hanging in there. Really, this run is like pretty stable until you get to Mudo 2 and 3, and then it's incredibly hard. You just have to cross your fingers and hope you get through it. And once you get through that, you're pretty much good for the rest of the game until the end. Like, things can go bad, but you can recover from a lot. But Mudo is just really hard. Try to get through it today, we'll see. Hopefully. I'm willing to try many times, but if it's like 2 hours of Mudo, then maybe not. Oh, he had an open slot, or he did not have an open slot. See all of that? Should have used the Nut of Life earlier. That's some pretty low seed rolls. Seeds just are permanent increase to some stat, the corresponding seed. And in Dragon Quest runs, they're like really, really important and helpful. You get about, I think, remember counting, it was something like 40 HP or so over the course of the run for Hassan's max HP through seeds, which is enormous. But yeah, this dungeon, there's no boss. We're just running from stuff, but it's very long. We have like a lot of stuff to do in this dungeon. So we're just kind of hanging out for dear life. Hit this switch to open up the left tower. The shadow fight here is pretty dangerous because they can use the cold air attack. Usually you run away after one turn, so to get stuck for multiple turns is pretty unlucky. I think I'm gonna leave the dungeon after this. I have no MP on Malaya. I had to spend a lot in the fight, so yeah, we're gonna have to. These fights, they haven't been terrible, but been taking damage. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Not ideal, because you can definitely do this all in one swoosh. But trying to do the left tower without MP on anybody, bad idea. You want to save your medical herbs for Mudo 1, which is coming up next. Not now, Onion Man. Let's go, Hassan. Mudo 1 is like the first real boss fight. And it's pretty hard, but it's not insurmountable. Oh, I can just return here. Yeah. Okay. We have to leave to heal. So, like, I can walk back to that point in the dungeon pretty simply, but we gotta get our MP back. Actually, do I have any money? I do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got money from the mini boss. Okay. Cool. Part of the challenge today is going to be staying on top of my notes to make sure I don't fall too far behind. Yeah, this whole tower is symmetrical. Death Farina. Oh. Demon Mirror is probably the best encounter to see. Flower Mage has the most dangerous move, but otherwise is pretty inconsequential. The Onion Man, they can lock you and put you to sleep, which is what happened in my PB. I got stuck for like 45 seconds trying to escape. I almost died. It was like really scary. My Japanese PB. 4 fights on this screen. You can get through with 0. These guys have Infernos, which is pretty scary. Infernos and like wind spells in Dragon Quest in general, they have low MP cost and they have high damage variance, but the upper part of their damage variance for how much MP they cost can be really good. So, in other words, it's like a the damage output is, well, I don't know if I can say it more eloquently what I already described. It's just high variance. Alright, who's up? It's me. T-copy. It's been a rough day for random encounters so far. But we did get the Metal Slime immediately, so... Oh my god. Yeah, like if I didn't turn around to get my MP back, I wouldn't have made it this far at all. Getting a lot of mirrors on this side, which is good. Okay. Almost done. I don't know how this stays up with only one of the 4, but... There's no encounters on this screen, but this one there definitely is. Whenever you go into a cutscene like this, your step counter threat value is reset. So getting into a fight after the cutscene is pretty unlikely, but it already happened once. Alright, we made it. Yes! So the dream scene drops that we used before on Hero and Hassan, grandmas gave it to us, and then we found this teenage girl wandering around here, and it turns out that she is very important. But like the others, she got her body split between her real world and dream world version. So we're in the real world right now, and we were able to see her. And then we gave her physical form with the dream seeing drops. Okay. And we go to Radon. No, Dharma. Whoops. Right. Because at this point, the whole like beginning arc of the game was to find the Mirror of Ra and give it to the Dream World Radok King. So we're gonna do that now. Pretty soon we'll be fighting Mudo 1. Soldi. That's right, Tankos. 1 MP, unlike Dragon Quest III, which made it 8. Oh, duh. Yeah, 1 MP is like a huge deal. 0 MP in Dragon Quest IX. Alright, so we gave the Mirror of Ra back to the king here. And then the king realizes that although... So the king wanted the Mirror of Ra to be able to dispel Mudo's illusion in the dream world to try to fight Mudo, because Mudo is both terrorizing the real world and the dream world, but both worlds don't really know about each other, so they both just have a Mudo problem. But the dream world, where we are right now, the King of Radok is having difficulties dealing with the Mirror of Ra, because the Mirror of Ra dispels illusions, and it turns out that the King of Radok is actually the Queen of Radok in the real world, who is the hero's mother. Shara. So this is her like real world form, but she's not going to be part of the dream world for that much longer. The king is a woman. Shara. So she's gonna come with us, try to dispel Mudo's illusion. Okay, we need to do this. So speed ring. This goes to Barbara. And Barbara only. Give Barbara a bunch of these. Okay. So we're on our way to defeat Mudo 1 because we have the Mirror of Ra right now. It's a rare thing in Dragon Quest, but this area lets you use an event to stay at the bed. Alright, we will save the game because Mudo 1 is hard. Not that hard, but hard. And Mudo 1 has a attack pattern such that he can sometimes spam Blazemore. And if he does that, it's really hard to keep up with. But otherwise, he's pretty easy. Way easier than Mudo 3. Okay, that's good. Okay. We have to run the whole way down here. This area is mostly okay, except for two main types of enemies. The blue stone beasts are the worst. They can cast Fire Bane, which is a huge problem at this point in the run. Can do like mid-20s to upper 30s. It's just like insane damage. Barbara will take less damage from it. Barbara gets some innate fire resistance. It's kind of cool how the characters have like innate resistances. Almost heavily resists wind spells. And that's not really that common in Dragon Quest games. These are the second most dangerous enemies. They can use Flame Breath. Flame Breath isn't as bad as Firebane, but it's still pretty bad. Mudo 1 has 900 HP. Okay. Mudo 1 is on an attack cycle where it's got 3 actions. It's 1 action per turn, and the first action can be either Flame Breath or Physical Attack. And you just want to see Physical Attack. It's way better than Flame Breath. Second action is either Upper, which is buff, increased self-defense. Oh, that's a bad fight. Wow. Okay. Can cast Upper or use an attack, which is the second of the 3 patterns. And then the third one is either cast Blazemore or change your party's tactics, which is basically either extremely dangerous or extremely not dangerous. So if he sits there and spams Blazemore instead of changing your tactics, it's really hard to keep up with. But if he only changes your tactics, then it's basically free. So you want to see a lot of physical attacks from him. This is a little exploit to bypass the puzzle. We did just heal. I'm just gonna double check. Yeah. Got some herbs, yeah. You got speed ring, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go. 900. I have 900 on the calculator here, but we don't need it until the next fight. Okay. That's a rough way to start, but okay. But we landed both saps, which is great. So here, he can use Blazemore, or he can use Tactics Change. That's Blazemore. So here we've got Muriel on speed ring, so we hope that she goes first. In this case, it was okay. This is the worst possible pattern so far. He did everything that is dangerous. We just have to heal this turn. Oh my god! That might be just rip. We can try, but it's not good. That's so fucked up. Wow, this is horrible. I have to play really aggressive with Barbara. Alright, so that is the tactics change, which is much better. Losing out in the EXP over Hassan is not great either. I think I'm out of herbs on... No, I've got one more. Okay. Jeez. We might just have to reset this one. Hassan is a pretty important damage dealer here. Okay. That's the first physical attack instead of breath attack, which is good. But kind of insane that we had to put up with so many in the first place. Okay. We see no Blazemore here, that would be good. Okay. I just have to play aggressive to win. We have a chance. Jesus. Yeah. My last medical herb. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. Hanging in there. He hasn't used Blazemore in a bit, which is very nice. We're definitely going to have to use the magic water if we make it out of here alive. Okay, this is where it gets sketchy with Muriel. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Muriel might have trouble. Okay, so this could be Flame Breath here. Oh, I was one turn off. It can be Flame Breath now. That could have been Blazemore. We're doing okay. Oops. We're gonna have to prioritize Muriel at this point. Sorry, Barbara. I can't believe Hassan died so early. Okay. Okay. So this could be Blazemore here. I have to sap. Good. It should be close. Nice fight. Not a good, fast fight, but well played, I guess. He was so rude. Like, insanely rude. The first 3 turns were terrible. Like, I wasn't joking, because the worst thing that he can do is Flame Breath, then use Upper. Okay, so first 2 actions, he can do... He did Flame Breath and Upper. The best thing he can do is attack and attack. And then the third action, he did Blazemore. And then the fourth action was Flame Breath. It was just terrible. Just terrible. But managed to recover. So now, usually what happens is that when you get out of this fight, Malayu has 8 MP so that you can just cast outside and get out of the dungeon. However, I had to use enough MP such that she didn't have 8 MP left, so I have to use Magic Water, which ideally I want to save for later, but I have to use it now, because otherwise I'd have to walk out of this dungeon. So the good news is that that's why I had to decide. I decided to keep Malayu alive so that she could cast outside after the dungeon. So yeah, she's got 1 MP, so I have to use this. 44, just so that we can do this. We have just enough MP for this. This one, I might get booted out. I think I've seen this before. I'm gonna check, because I'm not 100%. Because the hero, definitely. But I'm not sure about the other characters if I have to revive them. Yeah. That happened to me in Japanese once, but I didn't know what it meant. It took me a minute to figure out. But we recovered. That's not even the hardest Mudo fight. That's the arguably easiest one. What's up, Cass? Thank you. I don't know. Mudo 2 is probably a little bit easier than Mudo 1, but Mudo 3 is way harder than both of them. But, like, Mudo 3 is the hardest to beat, but Mudo 1 is the hardest to execute. Like, Mudo 3 is the easiest. Most boss fights to execute, maybe besides Krakos, who is both easy to execute and easy to beat. You need the matrix of how easy or hard they are to beat versus how easy or hard they are to execute. Okay. We're going to Shiana. Right. So the trick here is that we defeated Mudo in the dream world. And then we're supposed to have rescued the king and queen here. But we have to go back to the real world now because they were terrorized in the dream world. But they'll come back to the real world. Okay. Rare use of holy water in this game to keep low-level monsters away. Alright, so this is where we went at the very beginning of the game. It's a place called Toruka. We come back here because we're going to do a little side quest to get 5,000 gold, which allows us to buy the spirit armor for Hero so that we can more reasonably survive Mudo. Pick up small metal real quick. Turns out 2 punks have kidnapped the mayor's daughter, so he's considering giving them a ransom. Okay. A few cutscenes here, but then we're gonna find that the king and queen have returned to the real world, and we look like their son, who we actually are. But right now we are the dream world version of the hero, who is materialized, but not actually the real world version. Our body's been split into two, so until we unite with our body, we're not actually the prince of this place. We're being thrown in jail because we tried to masquerade around the castle before as if we were the real prince. Even though we are the real prince, just not fully complete yet. We get thrown in jail and then they realize that the king and queen have come to their senses, so... Okay, here we go. Got a cutscene. I got like a 2-minute break coming up soon. This is like a minute and a half here, but... So this is showing in the real world that the king went after Mudo because his son, the hero, the prince, failed to defeat Mudo. So the king launches an offensive, but then he too falls to Mudo. Right. Everything about this run is like smooth sailing and a lot of fun until you get past Mudo, or after you get past Mudo. Up until then, you're just kind of stressed out that Mudo 3 is going to wall you for days. Okay. So we're going to go to the Ghent clan. Get a new party member. Okay. So, sort items. Hassan only. Barbara gives this. No, it's here. It's here. I thought I equipped it. This goes on you. Agility ring goes to the hero. The agility ring that you got after defeating Hollow Beast. It's plus 30 agility, which is like a lot of agility. Even at the end of the game, it's a lot of agility. So right now, it's like massive. So any character with the agility ring equipped, speed ring, usually goes first. We'll use it on Chamorro in the very last boss, second form, to outspeed the boss, and it's really very helpful. Okay. So, get a seed here. Love that Hassan strut. Five, good. A lot of defense. Sell everything Barbara has. We buy a iron armor for Hassan. We're fine on money, but man, we are really cutting it close because we have not fought. Like, we didn't fight any random battles. Besides the one metal slime fight. But it's nice because the money route still works out. Like, you don't have to worry about it. You have to sell a few extra things that you usually wouldn't, but you have the ability to do it, so. Okay. a wise decision. All right, get a little break as we sail down towards Muto. Chamorro is going to join our party soon. Legendary people. Alright, I'm gonna mute. I'll be back in a few. Alright, just in time. Alright, so we have to walk towards Muto's castle. This walk is dangerous, but all we have to do is survive. This is the first case where you can get hit by instant death spells in the game. And it's pretty rude. Hey, what's up, Zelbud? Thanks. Dancing Jewels. Dancing Jewel is one of the sprites where it's in Dragon Quest III, which came out after this game. The remake of Dragon Quest III for the Super Famicom came out after this game and uses this game's engine. Some sprites were not updated, but the Dancing Jewel was like vastly improved. Every time you go outside. That's right. Okay. Well, hopefully not for long. Hopefully it's less dangerous and more springtime weather. Okay. Okay, going good so far. The guys on the left are the ones that can cast Zaki. Instant death. These guys can just hit you with AoE fire. Goodbye, tomorrow. It's nice knowing you. The good news is that if anybody dies, everybody gets revived at the next cutscene, so it's fine, but you just have to make it far enough. Ugh, that's good. That's a very dangerous fight, too. Alright, that was excellent. That was so good. Technically get another break right now. Once we board the dragon. Alright, we're going to Mudo's castle. But we're not gonna fight. I shouldn't say defeat. We're not gonna fight Mudo yet. If you hear at the beginning of the stream, you see this cutscene at the very beginning, but now we're back in the real world for effectively attempt number 2 at Mudo. But we've got the Raw mirror now. The Ma mirror. But Chamorro was not with us the first time. And Barbara says she doesn't want to come with us. Because she... Actually, she doesn't give you a reason. But the real reason is because her form in the real world is the dragon that you ride on right here. Right, because Barbara was also separated because Calberona was attacked. And you'll learn about that later. So Barbara has a dream world version and a real world version. And the dream world version is part of our party, but she's in the boat. But the real world version of Barbara is this dragon. And they never fuse. Every other split between dream and real world fuses by the end of the game through the story, but these two never do. I'll be right back. Alright, so visit 1 to Mudo's castle. We're here to pick up Iron Mask for Hassan, 1800 gold, and the Fire Claw, which is enormously useful. It's going to be useful for the rest of the game. It's really the only reason that we can defeat Mudo 2 and 3. So we're going to go here, pick those things up, and then we're going to Death Warp and do some other stuff. Shoo dooby doo. So this door right there, I was talking about this way before. You need to buy another thief's key to be able to open that. Okay, Iron Mask. This whole dungeon, every encounter can be very scary. And if you die with 1800 gold on hand before getting the Fire Claw, it's really bad. It's really bad. I don't really even know the backup. Okay, so there's a cutscene here. So this is Hassan's real-world form that got stuck in Mudo's castle. So this is the combining of the two. And he learns Spirit Punch as a result of all of this. He remembers that he was a carpenter. Big Fist. Spirit Punch is an amazing tool for the rest of the game. We're going to use it right away. We have to take out 2 of these mini bosses. Oh, I'm supposed to use the... I'm supposed to equip the agility ring. Big fist. Everybody went to sleep? Dodging. Alright, my defense is pretty low, so I'm gonna reset it. One more. Because even if he hits somebody right now, it should do like 30. Yeah. Your hero's defense is higher. Alright, that was fine. Yo, what's up, Kanto? Yeah, I know, Garther. Whole party sleep more. I need to look into what the backup is if you die here early. It's looking pretty good right now, but... Good. Alright. Alright, guys. I think these guys have 300 health. Alright. Made it. Good. Okay. Chamorro is going to get seeds first. So I'm going to put some seeds on Chamorro while he's in the lead of the party. We're going to give him some gear. The fur mantle I don't need to give him. Shield. Hat. Star fragment. Back in the menu in a second. 1. 3. 1. Okay. Water of Amaru. 1 to Hero. 1 to Muriel. Oh. Yeah. I think that's it for now. And we're gonna Death Warp. Oh, I forgot the agility ring. I gotta give it to Chamorro. Yeah, dude. Some of these fights, like, if you fail to run away, like, these two together can ruin your day. So, very lucky we didn't have any problems on the way in. Which was, it was good. It was really good, the way in. Okay. I did like half of that menu. I need to do the second half. King goes to San. On does this. Okay. Missing a bracer. Where is it? Oh, there. Yeah. Okay. Make sure I did this right. Genkin, Fire Claw, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're doing part of a side quest to get 5,000 gold so that we can afford a spirit armor. Hey, what's up? Eat it up. Thanks. So these guys have the mayor's daughter as ransom. Now that we have the Fire Claw, which is a weapon, but it has the ability to be used in battle as Blazemore, it's incredibly good. And the Gent Cane is a free cast of Heal More, and neither item ever breaks, so they're both insanely good. Especially for this part of the run. I love Smock Sprite. He's just got some sweatpants on. Okay. But yeah, we use the Fire Claw and the Gent Cane for pretty much the rest of the run, all the way up until the final boss. Jammers has a small chance of dropping another Fire Claw, and then we get another Fire Claw at the very end of the game. Zenithia Tower. Hey, what's up, Nox? Here's hoping. Coming up soon. Okay. It's really nice in this game where allies that are in the basically allies that are alive but not in your active party still get experience points. Alright, so we say that we paid the ransom, which we totally did not. And then he gives 5,000 gold to us instead. And then we're off to the dream world so that we can pick up the Spirit Armor, which costs 7,000 gold. And it's really hard to make that much money in this part of the game, but if you do that side quest, it's a good way to do it. Okay. Fur Mantle sells for 412, so I have to sell something else. So I gotta sell the Iron Claw on... should be in the bag. I think you've got the Fur Mantle. I surely purchased it. Okay, we've got... where is it? No, it must be still on him. We don't need Hassan to be attacking. Next fight. Okay. Royal Clothes good tomorrow. And he equips everything except the last one. Oh no, not Wayfarer's Clothes. I messed that up. That was not the right menu, but okay. MP. Okay. Now we leave. Get to the real world. I am gonna save the game because we can keep 2 water. So the item called Water of Amoru, we only get 2 of them, but they are effectively a cast of Heal More spell. And if you use them on an attempt to Mudo and then you die afterwards, you just don't get them back. And they're pretty good. So we're gonna save, and then we're gonna go fight Mudo. Nice town visit. Alright, so Mudo 2 has 500 HP, regens about 20 HP per turn, but can summon many allies, and it's generally just an annoying fight. Then Mudo 3 is the really hard one. Mudo 2 is usually okay, it's just kind of annoying and slow, but 3 is the rough one. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. However, if I fight Mudo 2, win, and then die to Mudo 3, which is likely, the EXP that I get for one round of fighting Mudo 2 is worth keeping, but anything past that, you don't want to just keep fighting and getting EXP, because if Hassan's level gets too high, he gets too much agility, and it means that he will start outspeeding Mudo 3, and that's very bad. So we kind of intentionally have to do this at a low level, which is part of the reason why the speedrun strategy is so hard, because you're banking on Hassan being very slow. Double check everything. Good as it's gonna be. How many hours of DQ6? I'll play Elden Ring in a few months. Not now, though. Oh, cool, Urushi. Yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know. It would be so nice if this game saved your progress after Mudo 2, but it sadly does not. It really should, man, it really should, but it does not. Because Mudo 3 is a hard one, but having to get through Mudo 2 and then Mudo 3 is just kind of misery. Alright, so Mudo 2 summons allies, can do a bunch of attacks, can do Flame Breath, can use defense down, defense up on itself. But right away we have to take out these guys. We do a lot of preemptive cast of heal with Hassan. Hassan is going to do no damage throughout any of these fights. He's the only healer. Sorry, his only job is to heal. Chamorro has the speed ring on, already summoned another ally, so we hope that Chamorro goes first, but definitely not guaranteed. I do like how Hassan's got the boxer shorts just ready. So these PR are in a group, so Infernos will hit both of them, which is nice. Okay. Yeah. We just maybe. Okay. Our defense has been lowered twice, so we're gonna reset it now. We do want to clear out the enemies until he summons a red devil armor. It's going okay so far, but he regens health every turn, so if you fall too far behind, then you don't get any progress. Okay. Straight physical attack from Mudo is like by far the best thing to see. Oops. That's maybe the worst thing to see. It's just kind of annoying. Oh, I did not hit Piero at all. Well, that turn it didn't matter, but... Piero is the first option. Okay, so he summoned help, but a armor is going to show up because the armor... based on the type of summon he does, he's either going to summon and they're going to show up on that turn, in which case it's always the clown. Chop Clown, but if he summons and it comes the next turn, then it's always the Devil Armor. This is pretty good though, honestly. Start saving some MP. We're gonna leave the Devil Armor alive. The Devil Armor can summon a healer, which is good because it means that the healer can be confused. I do have to be careful here. We're gonna do this. Okay, so he summoned, yeah. At this point, we're just gonna take Mudo out and then clear out the rest. Actually, no, I take that back. We're gonna take out the Piero. Good. We're healing Chamorro this turn. Oh, so he summoned help again, but it's going to be a Devil Armor. And in this case, we'll definitely just leave the Devil Armors around. We're going to save MP on the rest of them. I'm trying to save some MP on Muriel for the end. Okay. Where it gets a little sketchy. Hassan? Oh. Okay. Realize something. I want to use the calculator, but it's going to be a little slow. Okay, well, here we go. Actually, I might be able to fix it. Okay, here we go. Good. Good. Okay. Good. Not great. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, he outsped on that turn? That's bad. Good thing that he's still alive. We need Chamorro to go first. Hassan outsped on that turn, that's very bad. Okay, good. See ya, Chamorro. Okay. Nice turn, good turn. Good. It's good use of the... Okay. Come on, team. Those are some low damage rolls. Alright, we have to heal Hassan and hope for non-disaster. Hassan's going fast, which is not good. Oh, bad. Very bad. Very bad. No. It's over. Fuck. That's close. We were 4 away. I did use a... Yeah, alright, we're gonna keep the experience that we got. I did use a Water of Amoru, but it's okay. Alright, so we're gonna definitely save after this one. That sucks. That was close, but... No, it was so rude there. Because he did like 4 bad actions. He did 2 AoEs into the Gleaming Eyes, which is 100% sleep, and then an AoE right after, so... It was a good stretch, and some of those turns were really good, but then it was just terrible at the end. But yeah, unfortunately we have to fight Mudo 2 again. I mean, if we were on 230 pace, I would have been pretty happy with that. Oh, I missed your resub app map. Thank you. What's up, Ice Bug? Yeah, the jewel bags have, Oh, you're talking about that one? Yeah, no. That one has no money in it. Why's Chamorro up here? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Sadly, every fight is gonna look like that. We just have to hope that we make it through. We do get to skip the cutscene now. Make sure everything else is okay. Okay. Yeah, there were 2 turns that Hassan outsped Mudo 3, which is pretty bad. This is what I mean, like, they let you skip the cutscene, but they make you fight Mudo 2 again. Really, it's kind of lame. So he called for help, meaning the red guy is going to show up now. I'm going to keep him alive. Any double breath? So, if you're talking about Mudo 3 can use... Mudo 3 can use Strong Lightning Storm. It's like mid Lightning Storm into mid Ice Breath. If that happens, then yes. That can, that can happen. You get double AoE'd. And if you get double AoE'd, you pretty much just lose instantly. It's not fair. It's super not fair. Even if you're like plus 5 levels at this point in the game. It's super not fair. Dude, please stop. Okay. Yeah. You're gonna survive, right, Hassan? Okay. This is getting out of control. Too many slimes on the field. I've done nothing to Mudo. This is what happens in this fight. Like, sometimes it just goes badly. And you just sit here and blow through your resources while you're trying to deal with these enemies. Okay. So, like, he just summoned for help again, meaning another red guy's coming. And be pretty much in the same situation. Okay. And ideally, I'd like to keep the red guy alive and just put up with it. But if he summons healers like that, it's pretty annoying. I'm gonna try again to keep him alive. We'll see. Good. Okay. Hassan outspeeding again. Better be careful. Okay. Alright, so at this point, you just leave the guys alive. Definitely. And use Muriel's MP, try to speed this up, keep Chamorro's MP for Mudo 3. That's not good. Okay, oops. Okay. Okay. Just keeps hitting Muriel. Okay, I mean, this is as good as it's gonna get going into the next fight, so. Besides that. Okay. Get a chance to heal him, at least. There we go. Alright, this is everybody's at max HP. Got some MP on Chamorro. It's about as good as we can get it. Oh, she learned Heal More, which is really good. So she can help out with some... She doesn't have much MP left, but... See what we can do? Now I'm really mad. Same Mudo. Same. Icy Air. Okay, but yeah, just did one action that turn. Okay. Good, very good turn. Okay. Everybody, what was that? What was that turn order? Hello? You all outsped Mudo? Hello? It's terrible. Okay. Chamorro's just gonna die. Stay alive, hero. You can do it. Who went to sleep? Not hero. Hassan did? No. Actually, that was really good. Chamorro went to sleep. Okay. Good turn. No, we're gonna save the heal more. Good turn, good turn. Okay. Oh, double AoE. Very bad. Fuck. That's so terrible. Somebody heal him. It's over. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Alright, back in. That was so bad. That was so much AoE. So much AoE. It was 2 back-to-back AoEs into no damage, just blinding attack into AoE. You just can't do anything. And also, both of those turns were 2 actions per turn, for which it's 50-50 for one or the other, so just like the worst. Whatever. Back in. I am forgetting to do this though. You have this. Oh, you do it. That's so bad. Like that entire fight was going great, and then just terrible. Double AoE on any turn is enough to just like cripple your party, so not much you can do. Alright, there'll be 2 red guys here. A physical attack? You don't say. I can't believe it happened. I think he'll be dead this turn. That's what happens when you play Dragon Quest. You just know when it's coming. You feel it in your bones. So if you get a healer in this situation, you can basically confuse the healer with the star fragment, and then the healer will just kind of hang out, and then you can get your party back to max health. But we're good to go, though. Okay. Are you flexible with Mudo too? It's flexible, yeah. It really depends. Not great. The icy air is the worst by far. Yeah, I know. You just have to risk it with Chamorro. If he's alive, he's got to prioritize healing Hassan. Somehow alive. Okay. You can do this. He's asleep. He awakens, good. Please stop. Please stop. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. I think she's gonna die. Oh wow, she outsped him. She's dead, but that's good at least. Jamora's last MP. It never ends. Okay, I have to do this on this turn. Okay. It's AoE here, we're dead. Most likely. Oh look, it's AoE. Oh, we lived. Okay, okay. That was wasted action. Okay, 2 more. Stop. Stop. Okay? Just don't go to sleep, hero. Oh, God. Udo down. Alright, now we get to play the game. What a rush. That was rough. All 3 of those were rough. There are no free Mudo fights out there. Sorry if I missed some chat dialogue. Though it doesn't look like I did too much. Alright, now we gotta do a lot of stuff. She's like, come here, and then you're like, no. Alright, now that Mudo is defeated, you're kind of led to think that Mudo is the big bad guy, but he's not. He's one of the big bad guys. He has like the largest effect on the world, but there are stronger ones out there. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So immediately we're gonna go pick up Amos, who is a optional character. And it takes a little bit of time to get him, but the benefits you get from him are so hugely beneficial that it's not even like a choice, you have to get him. He comes with good stats, good gear. The good gear is really important. But yeah, he comes with high HP and he's just like a very good out-of-the-box warrior type. So we really need him. You have to do basically this dungeon in order to get him. Surprise villain, I know. Never saw that one before. No, I do this every time. Okay. The thing with Mudo 3, like, I don't care that it took 3 times. I'm not particularly happy that it was like plus 25 minutes because of it. but I don't care. Really, like a day like today, I'm just trying to play the game. It's no big deal. But it's just stressful because there's no progress, right? Like I could easily just have been there for another hour or more, right? There's no, you just never know if you're actually going to make it out. So making it out feels really good, but you always look at some of the fights, you're like, I should have won that. It was like right there, and then something horrible happens. So, like even at the end there, when I had, what, it was like 151 HP left. It's not guaranteed at all. You're like, oh, it's only 2 turns, but, you know, you get put to sleep on one turn and then AoE'd on the next, and then you're dead. Anything can happen. And it sounds ridiculous, but it's like, not really. That's just how it is. Cloud Giant. Getting into a fight half step away from leaving the screen is always the worst. Orcman. There's Eggman, and then there's Orcman. I don't know who's more dangerous. Okay. Oh, is DQ6? I mean, I adore this game, but it's not the most popular opinion. It's definitely in the West, this game is not super well received. But it's definitely my favorite Dragon Quest. I would say it's mixed in the West. Some people like it and some people just really don't like it. But it was one of the games that got the least amount of, like, support. It was never officially translated until the Nintendo DS. So it was just kind of always out there. Yo, what's up, Nacho? Welcome back. You just missed us losing to Mudo 3 tragically twice, but we did make it through, so... Okay, so we got the Seed of Reasoning, so we're gonna attempt to reason with Amos so that he can join our team. What's happening is that Amos is down with disease. He's got the sickness. And turns out at night he turns into a monster that ravages the town. But he doesn't know it. So if you don't know better, you can encounter this cutscene and then talk to him and tell him, and then he permanently will never join your party. But if you go get the Seed of Reasoning and then do the cutscene, then he will join your party. It's a pretty messed up thing, because you can just permanently lose him because you didn't know better. But as long as you do the dungeon, you just go talk to him now. We bring out Barbara only so that you can die very fast. Back on our small metal hunt. I don't think we've missed any so far. Three times on SRC? For what? For... Are you talking about the Nintendo DS version? Probably. This game is very competitive in Japan. I'm just talking about the West. There are many, many times for this game in the Japanese original version. So it's not like it's an unpopular Japanese game. I'm just saying in the West. I mean, every Dragon Quest game is popular for the Japanese. Is Barbara completely worthless? No. she's worthless for, not I would say worthless, she's not great for a while, but she becomes very important. And she has some very important roles later. Once you get Medante, we start using Medante occasionally. And she's actually pretty good in some battles to help get some saps off. Alright, then Kane goes to Hassan. What else? Bladed Boomerang. 22111. That's not right. Who did I... What happened? Who did I just get this boomerang to? Oh, I see. Tried to have a nice optimized menu and I blew it up entirely. Story of my life. Who has Super Nintendo times on speedrun.com for this game? What, really? For Nintendo DS version, for sure, but this one? Alright, so we're here. We are... So as soon as you beat Mudo, you get access to the job, the class system. So we're gonna set Barbara as a jester so that she can learn the whistle ability to get into encounters quicker. We're going to set Hassan and Hero up as priests, clerics, so that they get the upper ability so that they can boost defense in battle. We're going to set Malayu as a fighter so that she learns Wind Beast and Sweep Kick. And then Chamorro is going to be a thief. So that he can learn the sneak ability so that we can reduce the amount of encounters that we get into. And then Amos is just going to be a warrior. Oh, okay. So it's some Japanese players. And Darko, yeah. Yeah, I think Maru's been, he tried to clean up some stuff for SRC. Last time I talked to him, he asked me about it a little bit. I think he mostly just looks after the DQ3 leaderboard, but he probably just did a little bit of submitting and cleanup work. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, right. Warp to Dream. Okay, so the way the job system works in this game is that it's based on number of battles you fight, and whether or not you qualify. So basically there's like a level cap, right? So it takes your party level average compared to a set value for every area in the game, and if your party level average is less than that area, then you get rewarded for beating the fight. It just means that you can't go grind in really easy areas to get number of battles. But our levels are so low that we kind of get away with it anyways. So we just have to go to some particular areas to make sure. If you're gonna kill Barbara, I'm gonna freak it the fuck out. Okay. Fire Claw and Blade of Boomerang. It's not... Yeah, it can definitely be a bit grindy, but I love the system too. And yeah, 7 is just a pretty much a pure upgrade. It's very similar, but it's a little different for the monster classes in 7. But it's basically the same system. In the original, not the 3DS version. I'm gonna double check my classes to make sure I didn't mess anything up. Priest. Yeah. Okay, so once we get the whistle ability on Barbara, then we can start summoning fights immediately. It's rough out there. A bunch of babbles from the beginning of the game giving her the business. We actually want a high encounter rate right now. Pretty low defense rolls for Hassan. But yeah, we're just gonna fight battles like this. This takes about 15 minutes, so it's kind of a nice mental break. This is a very nice part of the run after dealing with all of Mudo's BS, because we can just kind of hang out for a minute. So, if you have any questions, now's the time. Stupid question? No, it's not stupid. Don't worry. Yes, Deathmore is the final boss. Very hard. The run from this point on is pretty straightforward. There are definitely some difficult fights, but it's all pretty manageable up until the very end. We're not getting the Sage's Stone, which means that Deathmore is even harder, but yeah, we cut it out. The Sage's Stone is an item for which you can do some extra side quests to get, but it really helps out with the final stretch of the game. But as part of me trying to get a sub 8-hour time in this game, I kind of just like leveled up my gameplay when I was playing more seriously about 5 months ago. And there's a point in every Dragon Quest runner's career when you just have to cut the safeties and just let the madness take over. Just let the chaos sink in. So, no safeties. Well, that's not totally true. Compared to the very, very fastest time in this game, they do some really, like, insane cuts. But the majority of times out there, I'm just doing the same stuff they do. Wisdom. I wasn't expecting a non-Dragon Quest VI question. Maybe. Kino hack. Why do you guys call it Kino hackers? That game does look cool though. I'm pretty sure the next game I'm going to play is Resident Evil 1, because I haven't played any of those games. I want to at least try 1 or 2 of them. But I'm not really ready to... I'm still kind of recovering from Final Fantasy XII week, which was a lot of time. Not compared to some Elden Ring players, man. Scoff at my, what, like 55-hour FF12 week? Some people are like, ha! Got nothing on me. And that took like all of my energy to do that. But that was streaming too, I guess. I'm not like hating or anything, it's just like when I was done with Final Fantasy XII, I was like exhausted. But yeah, part of that is definitely the stream aspect too. Persona 3, huh? Oh, I am being stupid, not using whistle. Because I'm thinking about Final Fantasy 12. And Toho, apparently. Yeah. FF12 was great. That game was a great time. It's really hard to just find games that you just have like a fun time streaming. I don't, it's hard. Like sometimes some work out, sometimes some don't. I always do kind of prefer having like post-up days. Like I'm just playing Dragon Quest VI today. That's it. But I think a little bit of a break before going back in. Because like over the winter I was playing a little bit more actively. I was doing more speedrunning stuff, like Mega Man 5. But getting back into springtime, probably gonna go back to the old schedule, which was like off for 2.5 weeks and then burst through a game. I'll probably do that. Resident Evil. Okay, how we doing? We are... should be relatively soon. I still have to beat Special Stage and Subterranean Animism. That feels like a speedrun project to me though, because it's just like commitment and effort. So I want to finish working on Mega Man 5 before I do that. And the urge to play this game kind of came out of, I don't want to say nowhere, but I don't want to get too stale on this game. I really like this game. Alright, I think it's like 2 more. Alright, should be soon. Once the hero and Hassan learn upper, then we can leave. This is part 1 of 2 battle grinds. Maybe a few more. Do I count damage or count actions? I usually count damage, but I'm using... like, you'll see a lot of the high-level Japanese runners, too. You just use calculator to put in. I've got like 151 here. I was putting in how much damage I was doing and keeping track. Okay. Alright, there we go. It was a bit more than 2 after. Okay, so we're going to change jobs a little bit more now. Hiro and Hassan are going to become warriors for the rest of the game until the very end. Hassan is going to turn into a dragon. But for the majority of the game, soldier, warrior. Malayu, who is a fighter right now, is going to become a mage for 1 battle because if you do 1 battle as a mage, you get the Blazemore spell immediately, which is extremely good. So she's going to become a mage. And then Barbara, who was a goof-off, to learn the whistle ability and to learn a lick ability that we'll see way later in the run, is now going to become a cleric so that she can learn some heal spells. Barbara's MP is like, her MP growth is insane. Her HP is bad, but her MP is excellent. Alright, we gotta get a... small medal down here. Oops. I'm gonna fight one battle out of here. This will get Malayu Blazemore. They're all asleep. DQ9 hero only first. That's not yearly. My DS was struggling last time I did the annual, so I'm not totally sure we'll be able to keep it. Might be switching to this game, which will probably be more than annual for now, but probably one day it'll be annual. Murder. Okay, we're done changing jobs for a while. We'll be back twice more. 6414, rise up. Dragon Quest IX, it'd be a pretty big D-Rust. That's a huge HP roll, 7. Wish you could hit those numbers in DQ3. Oh, oops. ARF is coming after this game. That'll be the next RPG run for sure, but that's going to take a little bit. I'm almost done playing through that game. I want to play through it all so that I could make sure that when I go to route it, that I knew everything. That'll probably be late spring. Oh, what's it? It's March? Probably like May, yeah. Maybe mid-spring. It's coming though. Big face. Alright, so we're gonna grind all the way up until the ship and do 3 more fights, and then we're done. Basically done doing random fights until the King Metal Slime, like 5 hours from now. Oh, you did beat it? No, that's nice. The main reason for this grind is twofold. You get access to the power up and lunge ability on Amos, so that he can like actually do good physical damage. And then you get access to sneak, tiptoe, shinobi feet, allows you to reduce the encounter rate. It reduces the amount of your step threshold by half, but the way it works out is that it reduces the amount of fights you get in by even more than half. So it's a huge deal. So taking the time to level up Chamorro is absolutely worth it. So there's power up. Two damage. You're going through Japanese Urushi? Yeah. Those are definitely different. Baby Goyle. Hassan has not been landing his punches. I hope he can punch the castle later. I don't know. I'll never forget Nacho. I swapped to using Flying Knee in that fight more than Punch, but I try to at least go for one punch at the very beginning. You still get some really good damage with just the knee, but it shouldn't be that hard to land a punch, man. So like these enemies, the base shield guys, they can defend on their turn, but Spirit Punch can punch through the defense, but it can also miss. Yeah, that time where he just missed over and over. Ridiculous. Okay, got 5 more. So like your party levels are pretty low for this part of the game still, right? Because they were low for Mudo, which allows you to grind in these areas, which is nice because you just get easy battles for free. Free job class numbers. I don't like the internal metric that's keeping track of how many battles you have. You're not considered to be too high level to be fighting these slimes in this area nicely. If almost got to level 16, that would be the case, but it's not. It's not. Alright, one more. Okay. Yeah, but the next part of the game at Arc Bolt is also pretty dangerous. Like, Mudo is hard, but Brast is also very hard if you're not prepared. And the game doesn't do the best job of telling you that, like, you should really go to Dharma to get your jobs changed. I forgot to change my party. Hi, Terry. Okay. I'm gonna fight Garcia real quick. Garcia is definitely the easiest of 3 battles, but all of them are not so bad if you're prepared. We shouldn't need any. Got... oh, well. Sword... yep. Okay, so we have power up on 2 party members. We need to make sure tactics is off. Equip the sword. Power up. Power up. So the strat is Almost is going to use lunge, which is double-edged slash. Means that you take a quarter recoil damage of the damage you deal, but it comes at a multiplier. Hassan missed his first punch. It's great. Oh yeah, we can just attack. Hero doesn't do much damage, but he doesn't have the Fire Claw on right now because Hassan has it. Alright, don't miss your punches. That's annoying. There goes our healer. It's pretty unlikely for the last party member to get targeted by a physical, but it's pretty inconsequential. It just costs me time because I have to revive her now. Okay, we sell Amos's boomerang. Sell his iron armor. Yes. So okay, I don't know if Chamorro has Vivify yet. I think he does, but not totally sure. No, does not. I guess he didn't hit level 14. Gotta come up here. Okay. Hey, what's up, Farrell? Thanks. 150%, yeah. Okay. We have to do some menuing though. Yeah. Malayu gets the Gent Cane. Hero gets the Fire Claw. Whoever gets the Gent Cane is just usually spamming heal with the Gent Cane. Alright, down here, small metal. We've got Gent Cane, Fireball. You've got this. Raw Mirror. Where is it? Okay. Alright, these two, they seem more dangerous than they are. One of them can cast By Kill, but they don't really do that much damage. It's kind of an unfortunate start though. Okay. Big damage. Okay. That's big damage, man. Okay. Holiday will be dead on this turn. You didn't catch it before. The reason I'm re-equipping stuff in... Oh, here we go. Big punch? Nice. Yeah, so this turn he uses the Berserk ability, which causes him to be at half defense. So if you can time it on that turn, then you get a huge payout. He'll be dead this turn. Oh, it's 13, not 14. Oops. Okay. We didn't use that much MP with Malayu, so I'm going to skip going to the inn. Okay, so the brass fight is the hardest of the three, easily. But if you can land upper on your main party, your first two party members, Amos and Hassan, if you can like get them buffed up, it's kind of hard to lose the fight. Okay. I'm gonna use Tremora to heal. Yeah, she's got 47 MP, she's fine. But yeah, like you can see how much HP Amos just comes with 164 right off the bat, which is really good. Alright, Malayu gives the Gent staff. Like when I was trying to get my fastest time in this game, the Japanese version, I had, you know, a lot of this down, didn't have to follow notes, but even a few months later, it's a lot. It's just a lot in this game. Okay. Connie. And upper. But yeah, the goal is to get the first two party members with defense up 3 times. And if the last two party members die early, it's not that big of a deal. But we really want Sap to land twice before the hero dies. I'm glad I reset her defense because she would have probably died. Okay, so we're like basically good now. We can try to keep them alive for a little bit, but Muriel, yeah, if the last two party members die now, it's fine. It's actually faster because you get more DPS out of your first two party members. Unfortunately, as you can see, Fire Claw starts sometimes getting resisted. I'll keep her alive for a little bit longer, but she's got some MP to burn, so I can get some more uppers in. Oh, you didn't learn Lunge yet, huh? We're gonna let Hero and Malayu die now. Okay. They're gonna get revived soon anyways. Should be dead probably soon. This fight actually went pretty well because we didn't have to worry about getting sap landed. It just kind of happened within 2 turns, so it was good. Alright. Nice mount. Small metals. Yeah, like, for any of the Dragon Quest games, I always remember, like, what you do and why, but, like, in this game, there's 70 small medals you have to get, so you really got to pay attention to which ones you get. Okay, so Hassan, here's the... Right, that's very important, actually. You have... Yeah, you should not have that. But like all the menuing, all the inventorying, it's just easy to... Should be able to rely upon him now for heal. Yeah. It's just easy to kind of forget. If you miss one menu in this game for passing around the Gent Cane or the Fire Claw, you could just go into battle and basically immediately lose. It's very dangerous to not be exactly on point. Alright. Malayu's MP, kind of sketchy, but thankfully this is why having Barbara as a healer is really good, because she can just use basic heals to keep the party alive. Okay. Okay, that's a good... This fight actually can be a little dangerous, but it's no problem if they don't open up with like double AoE or something. So, no problem. I'm gonna risk it with Hero, I guess. Okay. Didn't even need to punch. Okay. We're gonna do Restore, but we're gonna burn through all of our MP. But it's okay. You can't cast outside of this place anyways, so not a big deal. Chamorro should have Sneak now, so we can lower our encounter rate substantially. As opposed to the Dragon Quest III version, the Sneak in this game, Tiptoe or Shinobi Feet, it's all the same thing. It needs to be renewed much more. This is the first time it showed up in any Dragon Quest game, so they were kind of getting the formula down, but you have to use it a lot more than you do in some other Dragon Quest games in this game. Okay, so this dungeon is where Battle Rex is. You remember from Dragon Warrior Monster days, fighting Battle Rex about halfway through the run? It's all a reference to this scene right here. I get a 1-minute break. I'll be right back. See, one of the best parts about playing this game, unironically for speedrun, is that it's filled with like 1 or 2 minute breaks. Very nicely peppered out throughout the run. What am I doing? I got my dungeons mixed up. I was thinking about the Hollow Beast dungeon. We're gonna pick up a battle axe here. But yeah, just like a little bit of break time here and there makes it so nice. Dragon Quest IX, you get 1 break, 6 hours, 5.5 hours in. That's it. I don't need to cast this. There's no encounters anymore. Yeah, 5 for sure. Just like the generation breaks, a little bit more than that. Whoops. Okay. I'm not 100% sure I can return here. Yeah. I think you're supposed to outside. Do you have it? Yeah, we ran out of MP. I wasn't sure. It's not a huge deal, but... Does that use your MP? I don't know that either. It does not. That's good. Okay. Barbara only. Anytime we go to Barbara only, it's usually because... What's up, Terry? Because we're picking up small metals. She's going to be useful later, but for now, she largely kind of just runs errands. Did I use that resilience seed? I don't think I did. 4. Nice. Okay. My notes. What? No, this is not right. It should not be here. I'm getting my castles mixed up. I'm thinking about Phone Castle, which is not there. It's all a giant blur, sadly. We're doing okay. I mean, this run was like fine on time. Mudo lost about 25-30 minutes. And that's what happens when we have to fight him 3 times. And you make it all the way to the end of Mudo 3 on each attempt. It just costs so much time. But other than that, I mean, I'm making a few errors here and there, but nothing bad. It's also the English version, so it's inherently slower. You can feel it. It's a little slower in battle. Not much, but a little bit. Barbara might be dead. Okay. Just kidding, Barbara never dies. Why did I go down? Nap. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, Countess. So if I was playing 7, I would 1000% use turbo. I mean, for Dragon Quest, I'm inclined to use turbo anyways, but absolutely for that game. Alright, next boss is Jammerus. Which is definitely not going to be gold split. You know, honestly, We'll see. I mean, it's gold split on these English splits, for which I've done like 2 runs of English. This is Calcado, which is... So we're in the dream world right now. They're being terrorized, but they don't know they're being terrorized. This is like a poverty town. And they think that this land of happiness is a place where people get shipped off to. So the people in poverty think that they're waiting for their time to go to the land of happiness. And it turns out that the land of happiness is just a demon lair where they all get sacrificed to Deathmore. They just don't know it. Tragic. Oh yeah, Countess, yeah. Yeah, like the town. I'm usually good about town names, but there's so many town names in Dragon Warrior 7 that they do blur a little bit. Pepe Town. Accidentally talked twice. Alright, I need to make sure you've got Genkane, Fireclaw, Speedring. Yep. Very, very important that Amos has Genkane. You will not win the fight if Amos doesn't have Genkane. You can use Fireclaw a little bit. What else? I'm just checking over my notes. We get yet another minute 40 cutscene right here. Yeah, we should be good. Can handle your liquor, huh? Yeah. The town's by name. I know most of the bosses in that game. Should make a RTA boss difficulty tier list sometime. Okay, alright, Jamorous has 1500 HP, can go once or twice per turn. Worst thing he can do is strong physical grab someone very early on. If he kills Hero or Malayu at the very beginning of the fight, it's very bad. Otherwise, it's kind of standard strategy. We're going to have Amos on healing. Hassan is going to be the main damage dealer because we can now use Spirit Punch. You can't use Spirit Punch on a lot of bosses, but you can use it on Jamorous. It does have a chance to miss, though. And then otherwise, Hero is going to try to sap, and Malayu's job is to boost defense. At the very beginning of the fight, everyone's just going to boost defense. So we're going to do this. Connie. We got to do Speed Ring. Okay. Okay, that's good. Try to heal her this turn. Not land that sap. We're going to switch to healing you. Really try to Get defense up. Okay, okay, good. Almost went really fast there. Very nice. Can't land sap. Okay. We can start powering up. We're gonna have to prioritize healing Hassan. Okay, we landed one sap, but geez, that was really scary. We have to try to get one more upper. Hassan very nearly died. Okay, it's gonna be sketchy because we don't have max defense on Hassan. But it should be okay. The jammers avoided the spirit punch. Some players will count damage on a lot more fights than I do. But those are usually the players that are like really trying to go for the fastest time. Like counting damage on Jammerus can save you one turn. Maybe. And if you're really trying to power game, then yes, you can do it, but it's not that big of a deal. And even counting damage on Mudo is not that helpful, but it's kind of nice to know. The only instance in which it can really save you for counting damage on Mudo 3 is if he has 15 or less health going into a turn, you can opt to use a holy water instead of healing, and it could save you. He's doing a lot. I may have landed 2 saps and not realized it. And that's okay, because it just means I accidentally cast sap one too many times. It doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure Hassan is at +2 defense instead of +3. Yeah, I think I actually did hit sap twice. We're doing a lot of damage. The world record for this game lands 0 saps. It's really tragic, and Jammerus is like a huge time loss, but the rest of the run is extremely good. Alright. Yeah, nice gold split, sure. Okay, that was good. That was almost really bad because Hassan almost died. I'm glad I saved before, but... Transportation, that's right. We've got We've got regular ship, island, bed, magic carpet, Pegasus, power, the power 5. The bed really seals the deal, though. Okay. All right. Almost. No, that's wrong, actually. Stays on you. Almost gives the Gent hero. I think tracking health on Deathmore 1 and 2 and the right hand of Deathmore 3 is like far and away the most important thing. But until you get to that point, it's not that huge of a deal. Okay, Jammerus is over. We are onto the whole stock segment. The way I think about it, in this game we like temporarily became powerful, but the next part of the game is pretty difficult to squeeze by. You have more resources so that you can do it. Like you've got the Genkin, the Fire Claw, and you've got more levels and a bunch of heal more casters, so you can generally survive, but the trials that are coming up are... This is wrong. It's the plot. The trials that are coming up really are starting to check that you have variety in your party. And if we didn't have the reset defense glitch, exploit bug, whatever, it would be very, very difficult to get by Trial 3. But we can do it. It's just that our offensive ability is not fantastic, but it's enough to squeeze by. Alright, left barrel. This run is humming along though. Besides Mudo third try, it's going fine. This is my favorite line in the English. You say yes to help out the king here, and then while you're waiting, he asks you if you want to tell him about your travels, and you say no, and then he just shuts up. Shut up. And it's great because you just awkwardly sit there afterwards, too. It's like you do have time to say something, but you just decide not to. Okay, the point of this whole area is to help the prince pass his rites of passage to become king, but he's too cowardly to do it by himself. You play Dragon Quest VIII, it probably sounds familiar. I messed up. Supposed to go get him first. Go now, my son. But there's a common gag here where he runs away and you have to go find him. He does it multiple times. Also in the dungeon. Shooby-doo. Okay. Okay, so right away we go into this dungeon, but he runs away. So we have to go hunt him down again. caught him. Yeah, we can use her. Okay. When you're walking on the world map, you don't have to cast Tiptoe all that often, but when you're in a dungeon, you have to cast it a lot. Because when you're walking in the world map, your threat level goes down very slowly. But it's really high in dungeons. And they kind of normalized it in Dragon Quest III, using the same engine, where world map, you get into a decent amount of fights, but dungeons are not so bad. It's kind of the opposite compared to this game. Oops. Okay, so Hollow Beast, the first boss we fought with Malayu in the party, she had an innate resistance to confusion. She still does, and it's important for this fight here, because this boss's main gimmick is to confuse your whole party, but it doesn't really do that much else. It has a very small chance of using strong flame breath, like Baramos strong flame breath. But other than that, it's pretty free. So you can just bring Malayu with you. And we just got her the spirit armor. So we'll put this on. But you want to do your best, and she'll just kind of handle it. It's also a reason that we got her on Fighter, so that she can learn Wind Slash, and it's pretty much for this fight, and she uses it a little bit in the upcoming fights. She'll use it on Third Trial, Miralgo, the fight at the top of the Zenithian Tower, so you get a good amount of mileage out of Wind Slash. But yeah, the boss mostly will just use Chaos Dance, but he can do strong Violent Breath, so you have to be ready for it. But you're using AI anyways, so there's not too much you can do about it. Losing this fight is pretty hard, but it happened to me once. Yeah, the spirit armor. Part of the reason it's so good for Mudo is that it just comes with such a nice spell reduction. Like Fireball usually damages you for about 15, but it literally does 1 damage, or 2 damage, or 3 damage. This could be rough. Okay. Thank you, Malayu. Okay, so she's done fighting by herself. We're gonna fight with the whole party now. Almost Hassan. I'm gonna pick up a backup small metal in this dungeon. Oops. Yeah, this dungeon in particular, you really feel where you have to cast Shinobi Feet, Tiptoe over and over. If you lose, like if I were to die there, he'd be waiting for you at the gates of Holstock, yeah. That happened to me on my very first run, and I was confused. Good. Knock on wood, haven't seen Firebane yet from those guys. It's crazy that those guys are still a threat. They showed up like 3 hours of speedrun gameplay ago, and they're still around, and they're still a threat. They show up way too early in the game. Firebane is just ridiculous. Okay, almost gave it to Hero. Yep, good. Wow, nice. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, Trial 2 has a specific AI quirk such that he will attack whoever has the lowest current HP. So we kind of abuse that by just kind of powering up Malay's defense. The bracelet on. We're gonna do this. That's for physical attacks. Not guaranteed to do that, but okay. Yep. What am I doing? Blowing it. Blowing it. Yeah, we'll do this. Hasn't done a physical attack yet. Okay. Okay. We can do this. So this is where we use Sweep Kick. This guy's just putting people to sleep. What did I just do? Use the Mirror Raw? Nice. Okay, yeah. So as long as he has physical attacks, he's only going to hit Malayu if her max HP is the lowest. Sweep Kick can just cause the boss to lose a turn, which is pretty nice. He's really not doing much, but... We're gonna start going for some punches. Show me a big punch, Hassan. I need this. There we go. What did I just do with you? Yep. Yeah, if you're one menu off with Hassan, you could use Berserk instead of Power Up, and usually ends terribly because Berserk causes you to do more damage on that turn, but it also causes you to take 200% more damage. So it's not the best. Almost is in danger. Kind of out of nowhere. I'm gonna put the speed ring on and hope, because the boss goes first. Probably gonna target Almost. Okay. Whew. That was close. Yeah, because the physical attack was gonna target Almost on that turn, because he had the current lowest HP. Right, now it's going to target Hero. That fight was actually pretty good. It wasn't the fastest, but he was docile. Always like a docile boss. Okay. Alright, we need to make sure I do this all correctly. So she's gonna put on... Wait, where's her... Oh, half plate. Okay, so this goes back to Almost. What? Oh, Hero gives it to Sonic. Yeah, so this is another boss where you have to give the Gent Cane to either Almost or Hassan, because it's pretty likely that the boss is going to kill Hero and Malayu. Nice. What's up, Urina? Thank you for 44 moons. Thank you for the pet shop. Current HP. Yeah, it's definitely current HP because his physical attack is the one that adheres to that system, but Wind Slash can hit anybody. So if in that case, Wind Slash hit Hero, and then Hero was at the lowest HP. So even though Melee was all beefed up, it didn't matter because Hero was the one that was going to get targeted. You have to watch out. Okay, this fight is kind of whack. Attack. This fight, the boss always does two actions. The first action is 100% defense, lowers everybody's defense, and then the second action is random. Nice crit. So we usually reset defense on most turns. So we're good. No, we'll heal. In this case, yeah. And just keep going, yeah. That was 72 damage. A lot of damage. Okay, I'm glad I healed on that turn. Right call. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep you alive, but not a huge deal if not. Third trial is very fast, and even Malayu with the speed ring is likely gonna get outsped. Once again, we're resetting our defense. It's a good one, Nerm. Okay. Hanging in there. Okay. Stay alive almost. AoE is the most annoying to deal with, because then you have to start spreading out your heals, but this is going okay so far. The boss only has 1300 health, which at this point in the game is not that much, but... you just don't do that much damage to it either. And if you... yeah, I already said this, but if you couldn't reset your defense, it would be really hard, because the boss just spams defense down every turn. It's the ultimate trial. Can you put up with spam? Okay. This boss too has been pretty docile. Okay, we can attack with Hassan on this turn. This. This is pretty common for me in speedrunning, where like, if I'm getting back into playing a game, usually when I start out a battle, it's like kind of slow and a little bit sloppy. But once I get into the battle, like usually after 1 or 2 turns, like menuing picks up and I get back into it. But it's very hard in Dragon Quest to be thrown into a new battle and like adjust and just be ready for the new menuing that you have to do for that battle. It's like a legitimately hard skill to acquire. I feel like I usually get it down by the time I'm like trying to get an actual good time in these games, but it sometimes takes a while. I think in Dragon Quest III I didn't really have too many issues, because there's not that many fights that you need to do it in, but this game there's like a lot of fights in which things very subtly change, and it's pretty hard to keep on top of it all. Alright, the boss should be dead soon. Should be soon. Nice dodge. Should be soon. Next. Yeah, DQ2. Definitely. DQ2 is very rough on that front. But there's a lot of permutations for what you need to do in each one of those battles, like every random fight. but there's not that many options that you have to sift through. Like, Kanak and Moonbrook don't learn that many spells, right? But that's not, all I'm saying is that that's not the hard part of like navigating the menu. I think the hard part is the knowledge of what you need to do for each one of the fights. And that is legitimately hard. Oops. Okay, let's not mess this up. Meaning that I don't want to get the man-eater chest instead of the, the actual chest. I think it's the bottom in the right. Yeah, middle right. I wouldn't say the menuing in this game is all that hard in battles. All I'm saying is that it's just going from 0 to 60 and being able to convert fast is kind of hard. Okay, no fight. Okay, she doesn't have it yet. You have no MP. I don't like that. Do you have any? Anybody else? Man, Barbara, why don't you have outside yet? That's bad. I think I'm walking out of this dungeon, which is terrible. Yeah, we already used the magic potion before. I can't believe Barbara is not high enough level. Yeah, 10. Okay, I guess we're walking out of here. It's not great, but whatever. Hey, what's up, Dadex? Yeah, not bad. It's been a pretty good day. Mudo gave us the business, but that's kind of to be expected. I'm just happy we made it past. This dungeon is not that bad to walk out of, but yeah. We're almost out. I'm always like about to hit the button to open the menu. Okay. Alright, Chamorro. Give it to me. One and done, baby. That's all you need. 100% Vivify, right? Okay. Get another little cutscene here. I think we're doing pretty well on small medals. I don't think I've missed any. And I got a backup, so even if I did. Been putting off DQ2, yeah. But that's just the game, right? Like, there's not a ton of boss fights in that game. It's pretty interesting that Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 all don't really have many boss fights. Before going into Zoma's Castle, there's 5 bosses in all of Dragon Quest 3. Kandar 1, 2, Orochi, Boss Troll, Baramos. It's not a lot. Dragon Quest 1 is like Golem, Dragon if you consider it, which is not required. Axe Knight is not required. Got the magic key, which is the whole point of doing this segment. We're off to the dream world to get our next vehicle. Alright, fight this guy real quick. 500 HP. Should take 2 turns. Power up, Lutani. Blazemore. This is a 2-turn battle if the sap lands and Hassan doesn't miss his punch. Don't miss your punch, big guy. I need you. That's my man. It was not a 2-turn battle. I can't believe it was not a 2-turn battle. He's gotta have like 10 HP at most. Okay. We're going to Clear Vale, home of clear tea. No, no. No, no. I've never been poisoned by these guys. Just rude. 2-star turn. What's this? Woo. Alright, we come here only to get the... So Clear Vale is one of the rare towns that is both in the real world and dream world. We're in the dream world now, and the layout of the town is basically the same. In both versions. And the small metal happens to be in the same spot in both versions. Okay. So what's going on in this town is that part of the town is sad because young John Quest VI has unfortunately passed away. So the parents are sad. But we're gonna go to the dream world, try to cheer him up. Get him a badge of courage. This should not be on you. Hero, yeah. And give the medal away. We'll meet John Quest VI soon. There's no boss in this dungeon, but the encounters are kind of sketchy. We get the golden pickaxe, which we need for this dungeon, and getting the armor of Orgo later. Doo-doo-doo. This dungeon is not very long. Oops. Every time I play this game, I'm just enamored by Hassan's strut. Oh, almost. You have no HP. What? Look at him go. The king. Man, you ever get halfway through your run and realize how hungry you are? If it's like a 40-minute run, it's not a big deal. But it's not a 40-minute run. Anything but a 40-minute run. Usually you get a fight in this screen. Right on cue. Fake metal slime. Old Dreambound avatar. Show me the big one. 4 is baby. That's a baby roll. It's a roll for babies. Whoops. Alright, did I miss anything? Dent King went on hero. Looks good. Your notes. Get some food. Harris and Margot. Oops. Alright, show me 3 or 4. 1! I usually get pretty average rolls when playing this game. Or good rolls, but not today. 1 is not good. We get 4 strength seeds before fighting Akbar. Our defense seeds have been pretty good, but the strength has been pretty bad. We did get a 7 on a HP seed, so it's just strength, really. Whew. All right. Get to bed. We're doing okay on time. I think 10-hour benchmark is probably right. It just depends on Deathmore, really. I don't know. I would say we're ahead of it conceptually, but Deathmore is just Deathmore. I don't know. Nothing matters until you beat Deathmore. Okay. Alright, we gotta go collect a bunch of medals. Son on a bed. Oops. Okay, we go back to Clearvale while we're in the dream world. There's a small medal in John's room. We're going to Dharma. I always love the layouts of these houses. Like, the entire upstairs is just John's room. So where do the parents sleep? In the kitchen? Maybe the joke is the parents never sleep, just like a real adult. Okay, we witness a nice, very much translated cutscene here. $3604? $3605. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to warp or not. Alright, 2-turn fight. This one, lock it in. 2-turn. That's wrong. Lock it in. Boom. That punch was like 40 more points of damage. Okay. Gonna buy a Sword of Slumber for the upcoming fight. You get a Fireclaw drop from Jammerus. You can skip this purchase. Alright, we have to spend a bit of time doing some cutscenes in this area. But what's happening in this place is that there's a king who in his castle's basement has a young maiden trapped in a mirror. He can't figure out what to do about it. So then he's like, alright guys, I know you're adventurers and all. You're not really an adventurer until you give me the raw mirror. And the hero's like, I already got the raw mirror. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. This is why we put the Mirror of Ra on the hero so long ago. You didn't pick up on it. That is like everywhere in the game. You especially hear it when you go into Demon Combat, the final form of Deathmore. Oops. Okay. Alright. So we saw a cutscene in Amaru. Now we're gonna go get the Meteorite Armband. Excuse me, Meteorite Armband Star. And this is going to... whoever equips it gets double agility. It's extremely good. Alright, we're going to the Metal Kings for the first time now, so we get to see whether or not we were short on medals. I think we're good. My hunch is that we're going to be +2. Maybe +1 is a better guess. +1. We'll go with +1. Show me +1. Sure. Tiny metal. Tiny metal and small metal are the same thing. Alright, show me at least 30. Please, I need this. 32 +2, baby. Alright. That actually, yeah, I got 2 backups, so that means I didn't miss any. So when I try to get like better at this game so that I could hit my goal time of under 8 hours in the Japanese version, one of the major things that I did was try to improve inventory management. And I used to, in the early parts of playing this game, I used to sort to bag a lot because it's relatively clean and it's easier to manage, but it can be really time consuming, and I try to make it so that I limit sorting to bag and things kind of work out nicely. And not only is it less sorting to bag, but it's also being very specific about who picks up what item. So like, I haven't opened the menu to check whether or not Hassan has everything that he just got from the Metal King, but I'm expecting him to. And like, it should be fine because he was in the party lead, and the way it works is that he's got a bunch of small medals on hand, so when you go cash them in, it opens up a bunch of inventory slots, and then from there you get rewards, and it should go to his inventory. But basically, I'm just going to go into the next fight without opening the menu, and I'm hoping that when I'm in the fight, I can do the equipment management of just putting on the Platinum Sword and the Ruby of Power, which were both rewards that I just got. It's small stuff like that that's everywhere in a lot of Dragon Quest games. But like, the slow thing would be for me to open the equipment menu right now and make sure that he's got everything that he needs. And that sort of thing is like really not that important when you first start out, but as you try to shave off time, it becomes extremely important. Yo, what's up, PM? Okay. We didn't do any fights, right? Oh, we did one, yeah. Alright, Hassan's Ghent to Hero. We already did that. Yes. Alright, this fight is... let me get through it, maybe. He can summon allies, it's kind of a pain. I did save before this, so if we die, it's... Okay. This fight is pretty hard, though. Firebolt is like the worst thing we can see. Okay. So we're gonna equip the Platinum Sword, equip the Ruby of Power. We're gonna do this. And on this turn, we do Fireclaw. So the way Miralgo works is that every other turn he casts Reflect, and then we dispel that Reflect in the other turn. So now I'm gonna use Expel to get rid of his barrier, and then the next turn he's just gonna do it again. So he can do a bunch of actions on his off turn. So it's Reflect on one turn and then a bunch of stuff on the other turn. And on the other turn, if he does Firebolt, it's very dangerous. If he does anything else, it's okay. If he starts summoning allies, the fight just takes a while. Like this. But the whole point of the tactic strategy is such that when you are powered up, on your off turn, when you have tactics on, you should be able to just target the ally that he just summoned. So it works out really well. But the only way this fight goes really south is if he starts casting Firebolt too much. This is just like slow, but it's not dangerous. There's a slight chance that you don't kill the ally on the turn it was summoned. That is a little dangerous, but it's usually okay. It's only like mixing and matching. If you see Firebolt come out and then he summons an ally, you don't kill it, it's just kind of bad. But he's just been doing physicals. You can also do Blazemore, which is a single target, which is really not a big deal at all. I should be doing it like this. Got the Cane. Let's Blazemore, it's fine. He's got 2400 HP. Good. It's been really nice so far. If you made it this far in the fight without anything really bad happening, you're probably gonna win, but it is Dragon Quest. Okay. Despite rolling pretty low on strength seeds, Hassan has been doing quite a bit of damage. Oops. To be honest, I don't really know that much about how stat gains work in this game. Okay, that's good. If he summoned an ally on that turn, that would have been really bad. Because almost just like outsped him, which is pretty rare. But thankfully that didn't happen. He's been really nice so far, actually. No Firebolt is like all you can ask for. And if he Firebolts once... yeah, if you don't know, Firebolt is like this. 75, 65, 67. It's dangerous. If he does it once, it's okay. If he does it twice in a row, it's really bad. But if he does it once and then does some other stuff and you're able to keep up, it's really not that big of a deal. But it's just a matter of whether or not you get a chance to heal. That was good though. He summoned allies a bunch, but there was no problem really. GG. We are going... Or no, we're just casting outside. She does have outside now, yeah. Where are we going? Boom. Oh, sorry. Barbara only here because we're about to pick up a Fushigi nut. Mystic nut. Nut of magic. Okay. Got a little cutscene here. Then we are off to Pescado. Pescani. I called it Pescado on my notes. It's just fish. It's like Horatio. Doesn't matter. You understand. Alright. Magic. These nuts. You know, Eggman, there was a character in this game called Soldi before, and I resisted all temptation to say sold these nuts. But I'm glad you're here. Okay. What are we doing after this? We go to Radok, right? She just gets out of the mirror and the king instantly is like, please marry me. She's like, dude, give me a minute. I just got out of the mirror. Alright, Watergate key. The handsome young king. Yeah, yeah. It's also like how they didn't bother making Amos a unique sprite. They fixed that in the DS version, where Amos' sprite from this game is not used as a generic shoulder. soldier. And instead they use the Templar sprite from Dragon Warrior 7 for generic soldiers in this game. Alright, Polanteris, it's all up to you. Okay, I need Hassan Amos. Here's Rob. I hope I didn't bother you. Okay. I love the fish on the background here. You ever just put your fish on the wall? The sound effects in this area kind of get messed up because of the crashing waves effect. This defense seed that we have, usually I use the defense seeds right away, but not this one, because we're going to use it for some, hopefully, if I don't mess it up, some menu optimization. Because having that defense seed means that we can just fill up his inventory, and then when we specifically want to collect something on him, we can use the defense seed to free up a slot and then collect that item. Alright, we have to kind of stalk this guy for a bit. Rob. What? That sucks. That's like, unfortunately, significant time loss. I got spotted. Because you have to do all of this again. I haven't lost to this guy in a while, but yes, Rob wins. It just wasn't made for stealth missions during Dragon Quest gameplay. I can't wait forever, Rob. No. Be a little less antsy this time. So I was saying before about like being on pace or whatever. Nothing really matters till Deathmore, but also nothing really matters until getting your King Medal kill. Could be very fast or a billion. My PB happened to be really good, so that definitely secured. Between that and the first try Deathmore fight, that's why I definitely got sub 8 in my run. But yeah, pretty random all the way till the end. Oops. You can, like, press up against him. Like this. I'm not really sure what's going on with him. I think he like broke his leg or something. He threatens to beat you up. Oh, right, right. You're supposed to walk around a bit first. Yeah, he like threatens to beat you up, and then he's like, "No, I actually can't do it." Yeah. Dine. Yeah, I remember that in the DS version. Alright, you have to talk to him twice. 2 times. 1, 2. Okay. So you find out there's a mermaid problem. Gonna help them out. Thankfully, pretty fast to... If you know where to go, you can find the mermaid spot pretty quickly. Okay. Alright, almost in the lead. Let's see what he's got. Yep, that should be right. Oh, wait, did I not equip that? I don't think I did. No, that's okay. Oh, yeah. He has the spirit armor on now. Oh yeah, if you played 11 and this game, Dragon Quest IV and this game get represented a lot in 11. Which is funny because DQ11 was pretty popular in the West, but like, there's no way the majority of people got the Dragon Quest VI references. We are off to... Where am I? Oh, I need to go to... Yeah, I'm missing that in my notes. I've been making progress on the Japanese side of things, but I think it's still going to be a while before I can just play DQ10. But I would like to. Sounds fun. Alright, we have a bunch of cutscenes. More cutscenes. This is all to get the Sword of Ramius. Yeah, Mermaid Harp we just got lets us sail underwater. You have the general goal of trying to get the 4 legendary pieces of armor. Or equipment. Sword, shield, helmet, armor. Yeah, the puns. The puns didn't start until Dragon Quest VIII. And they definitely started. Alright, this village has been frozen over by the Ice Queen? Oh, that's funny. It's almost like this happens almost verbatim in Dragon Quest XI. Wow. And that whole underwater segment? I wonder where that came from. Damn, you're no help. Yeah, it's cool, Alex. I think I remember you talking about some tool for translation. What's going on? There she is. Yurina. Wakata. I talk to Zemu. Zemu. Zam. Happy 5 hours. Hopefully less than 5 to go. Alright, we're gonna go get the rusted sword. No boss here. This dungeon is fairly short, but there's some dangerous enemies here. That's the wrong... no, it's not. Cold Blaze. Yeah. Oh, really? You have to be on the rightmost tile? Okay. Small metal here. We're gonna pick up the Sword of Miracles pretty soon. Sword of Miracles plus Mystic Armor turns Hassan into a regenerating beast. What's up, Actical? Doing good. Run's been pretty smooth all the way through, except for we just had to fight Mudo 3 times. We got him down to like 300-ish health on the first 2, so a little bit of a struggle, but otherwise, been good. I don't want this garbage. Shut up, Terry. Malaya's in your party. She gets an exclamation point over her head when Terry says his name. Okay. Scotto. Alright, sunken ship. I can skip a backup small metal, but I have a backup in this area if I need it. Okay. So, as soon as you get the mermaid harp, it can go underwater, you can get the final key. You can make it pretty far without getting the final key in this game, but you do need it. It's nice. It's pretty likely to get into a fight in this screen, but being able to skip it or just get a preemptive is great. Okay. Oops. Okay, we're about to do Sufita Shield Cave. This cave has some pretty nasty fights in it. It's been a while since the random encounters in this game are actually threatening. But yeah, they're pretty rough in this cave. Okay, the goal is that Hero wasn't part of our party for a while, so that he's got some free inventory slots, so it should be that when I collect the Shield of Sufita, it should go to his... inventory. A small metal here. Dark Horn. Dark Horn, no space. Whoa. Sword Edge armor. It's pretty good armor in this game, but we don't use it to sell it. This cave is pretty miserable when you play this game for the first time, because you find the cave and you're like, oh great, something to explore, and then you're really supposed to like scour the world to figure out how to navigate this cave. But it's not very long, but it is pretty dangerous. Okay. Cyrus. Okay. That was good, actually. That was good. Okay. to melt snow. Once you get the sword, this guy will give you the pass to get into the town. Longa Deseo. Alright, off to Holstock. I'm gonna check his inventory quick. He actually is full. I'm glad I checked. Because I need to have an open slot so that he gets the platinum mail here. Okay, we're gonna do some job changing. This is the last job change except for at the very end of the game where Hassan becomes a dragon. Basically, we're just going to take jobs off of Chamorro and Barbara. They're just going to be classless. Having no class in this game is usually the best way to have the overall highest stats, because a lot of jobs actually have pretty harsh penalties. But Amos is now going to become a fighter. Amos becomes a fighter so that he can learn Sweep Kick in time for the Life COD segment. And Chamorro and Barbara basically just need to get their max health back. M368 question mark? Chamorro. 6414. Right. 6414. We are going on the boat. So remember I was talking about the defense seed that I was not using, but it was in Hassan's inventory for a while ago. Now's the time. So this is going to make sure that we've got the demon armor to go on him. Alright. Number 2. Hopefully we have at least 40. Good. Sword of Miracles is incredibly good. Okay. San gives the Platinum Sword to Hero. So, should be Platinum Sword, Platinum Mail, Vita Shield, Iron Helmet. Should technically be the Mask. Okay, we are going to Dama. Yes, we're going to the... Going to... Longa Deseo now. Reset class, yeah. You should look at it. If you're trying to learn more about the game, you should definitely look at the stat difference of changing jobs, because some of them are pretty harsh penalties. Okay. spend a bit of time in Longadesio. Just kind of like this town of ruffians, according to the game. But this place is definitely like a mid-late game place. Sells pretty good gear. There's bunny girls here. That's how you know it's real. There's a guy with a table on the roof. There's a casino here. This reminds me of the table without chairs in Sonic 06 on the veranda that has no windows or accessible doorways. Okay. Toruka. Yeah, the clip MPG made. It's good. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, this cave. Yeah, he does have like this ball and chain thing going on. Shooby-doo. This game is so enjoyable after you get through Mudo, man. I did not want to do that. I like the Deathmore fight a lot, but nice. I like that effect of just sinking into the land. This cave is pretty dangerous as well, but you usually get into like one fight max, maybe two. Yeah, strong animal here is strong animal. Two fights. Two fights. Two turtles. Okay, should be 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Longadesio. Alright, we're off to Poseidon's. House of Poseidon. The bitrate killer. Give Life armband. It's gonna save us one day, a long time from now. Hopefully in phase 3 of Deathmore. Staff of Echoing. I actually don't know what it does in this game, but we sell it for 10,500. Silver Tray is actually a decent shield for Barbara. Underwater waterfall? Yeah. That's right. Alright, Gandino. I need to stay at the inn here. There are backup medals here as well. There's 3 that we don't typically get. You can technically squeeze and get 70 medals before you go to the Dark World. But it's not really that important. You get some very fast medals in the Dark World, so you get to 60 before, and then you don't bother with the others. Oh, right. Over here. You're right. To the right is one of the backup ones. Because at 70 medals, you get the Metal King helmet, which, if you're crazy, you can skip, which is what the fastest time does, but most speedruns out there don't skip it. It's really, really good equipment. It comes with both spell resist and with just a lot of defense. Oops. But yeah, we definitely need to get 60 before we fight Duran. Please? There are a total of 6 small medals in Gandino, but we're only getting 3. The others are, I mean, they're not that far out of the way. There are just faster ones to get. But if we're like short or something, we can always come back here. Alright. Now that we've got the ultimate key, we can come over here. Wizard Ring will be used much later. Go to phone. Okay, it's time to fight Grakos. So Grakos is the easiest of the Dread Fiends. Grakos, you fight with 2 party members, Hero and Hassan. Hassan's got the Sword of Miracles, so every time he attacks, he's going to get some health back. And you really only need these 2. He's actually kind of hard casually, but if you know that you can reliably just get your defense up, and you have some pretty good gear, outside of him doing spell damage, he really can't do that much to you. So Hassan just punches, Hero heals, and sometimes attacks with Fire Claw. And you just kind of clean up. But if you bring in a party of 4 and he starts spamming Snowstorm, it's pretty dangerous. And it's really hard to keep everybody alive, but it's a rare case where 2 party members make sense. Not many speedruns in the Dragon Quest series have bosses where you bring in less than the max that you can have. $6:35. It was 6:38 until Tsunaki beat his own time like a month ago. It might be 36, but he improved it by 2 minutes. The Japanese version is definitely like a bit faster than this, but that time is like, that run is so impressive. I watched both runs all the way through, both his current record and his previous record. He gets, as is the case with a lot of Dragon Quest, well, with every Dragon Quest record, he gets above average luck, but his knowledge and just like ability to play this game fast is incredible. Dude is just super good. Like, his ability to just clutch out Deathmore fights where it looks super, super bad and grim is so impressive. Like, he streams on YouTube. And he streams on Twitch, too, simultaneously. But yeah, you can really tell the difference of somebody who's been playing the game for like a decade. When they just can sift through all of Deathmore 2's terrible BS. Like Mudo, there's not really much interesting happening. You just sort of either win or you don't. There's a few calls to make, but it's really nothing much. But Deathmore is different. Way different. Advanced RPG speed gaming gameplay. Oh, whoops. My boy Krokos. That's right. Just in time. Krokos, love that guy. We go way back in the ocean. One of these days, I'm not gonna mistime a sneak. It's gonna be great. I'm a big fan of the enemy named Hell Dorado. Okay. Just have to double check that the hero has the Genkain. Yep. I love the octopus knight sprite, so good. Okay. Bracos is pretty easy, but it can still go wrong. You just have to get set up. Spend the first 3 turns getting your defense up, and then usually pretty good from there. Galacos. Okay. Hassan also comes with a Shield of Strength, which allows him to heal himself. Okay. Yeah, we're basically good. Yeah, Glacos can also take damage from Spirit Punch, which is pretty good. And use the Shield of Sofita to reflect. This guy has 3000 HP. So any off turn, I can just use the Fire Claw with the hero. But yeah, the hero has the Shield of Sofita now, which is one of the legendary equipment. And it's really, really good for reduction of spell damage. Once he gets the full set, his defense is actually like super good. Big punch. Icy Air is definitely like the hardest thing to deal with. Like here, it's actually kind of scary. I should, like, if I was playing for speed, I would just probably back off and defend, but or sorry. If I was playing very cautiously, that's what I meant to say. But it's like not really that big of a deal, even if you get down to like 50 HP on the hero, because hero's spell resistance is higher than Hassan's. Whoops. Alright. I'm betting it all. Putting it all on the line. I think there's gonna be one more punch. This punch right here. Right now. I bet it all. For what? Become a chump. Okay. 3 down, 3 to go. Grocko's Spear is a free cast of the upper spell on the user. It's pretty good. Hassan almost died there at the end. Alright, so Grocos had sealed off Calberona, which is where Barbara's from, which is why Barbara was separated between her and her dragon form, which you see in the real world. Okay. Alright, now we have to actually do the quest in Longadesio to get Hawk to tell us information about the legendary equipment. He disguises himself poorly. I guess I had too much liquor earlier. 100 gold to go into the bunny feeder. We sell those fishnet stockings much later. Forgot to shave. Gotta sell a whole bunch of stuff right now. Sans got the blade armor? No, you do. Okay. I surely purchased it. Yep. Battle axe? Yep. Should be a breastplate in here too. Alright. Do you tell him to do the iron mask? What are you thinking? I can't do anything on that. You can count on me. What? Those two small metals might be the closest to small metals in proximity in the game. Just some cool, useless facts for you. What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm just going down here. What do you think of my house? Enough pleasantry. Shut up. Okay. 3122. Three. That is so not right. What? Okay. Platinum sword. 3, 1, 1. Okay, 225 is correct though. Something went wrong in the inventory. I already had the platinum sword on, and I think I was supposed to wait, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're going to Fashion Club. Time for the Fashion Club update. This is the only time in this run that we're going to do this. I used to come back here to get the Sage's Stone, but we're not doing that anymore. So you gotta soak it in. I get like a little over a minute break between each award ceremony. I'm gonna run downstairs, turn on some tea. I'll probably mute for a little bit, get some food. The 225 style is all we need. Okay. Fashion Club. Best part of the run because we get a break? Definitely. Hey, what's up, Ash? Okay. Alright, so we have to do this 3 times. The third reward is a stylish carpet, which is what we're able to turn into the magical carpet now that Calberona has been saved. This too is a fairly obscure thing to try to figure out when playing this game. It's a little rude that it's locked behind style, but I think there's 2 NPCs that tell you that the carpet is here. Alright, I'm going to be back in a minute. Alright, who's gonna win this one? I think I'm all in on guy number 4. Okay, one more. Oh, man. Look at the competition. How am I possibly gonna win? The third guy's got a mustache. Alright, I'm back. Not bad, thanks. I don't know how long that was. But we're getting our carpet now. I like how this guy has a bed and then surrounded by a bunch of trees. We're going to pick up the Armor of Orgo. Once you get the magic carpet, you have access to a lot of stuff. Allows you to access both the Armor of Orgo, which is what we're getting now, and the Helm of Savus, because you need the carpet in order to get to Life Cod in the Dream World. And doing the sequence there allows the hero to fuse with his other self. And also, yeah, once you become your true self, you go back to Radok, and they recognize you as the prince, who is who you play at the start of the game. And then he gives you the Helm of Savus. I should have should have people with me. Okay, so it's... I'm going to try something. I'm going to try using the L button to search. It worked. The one-handed T-Tech. Okay. Alright. Menu. To almost. Goes to Barbara. Okay. 1, 2, 1. You should have the tray. Missed it. You know, in hindsight, I don't really know why I give her the... I used to give her the magical skirt. What happened? Where'd it go? What? Huh? I must have been full. Nice menu. I blew it up. And that's the tech. Hell yeah. You gotta take what you can get when you're encumbered by the speed gaming life. It's a pretty ridiculous thing when you think about it. Okay. Yeah. So this is... I incorporated these strats relatively recently. Which is, you sell more stuff early on, and then you come here, you get a medal out of this place, but you also get some access to some gear. Specifically the Wisdom Helmet for Hassan, which helps out with with the Duran sequence. Short 1,000 gold. Not short, I just need to sell something. Yeah. I guess I could sell the full plate too. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I typically forget that. Nice bonk. It's not a DQ run without a bonk somewhere. I should not be in town. It's not time for tea. That was not tea optimization. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're going to the life COD segment now. So this is, you start the game in life COD in the dream world. And you're made to believe that that's where you, like, grew up and came from. But it's not. What do you mean about water flying close? Yeah, using L and R is just like the quick key function for searching. It is really nice. I can probably try using it in battle more than I do. Oops. This is a money chest here, but I'm gonna skip it. Slime and the Hell Onion, boys. Hey look, it's me. It's your boy, me. Remember the very beginning of the run, I was talking about your like split bodies and trying to find your other self? Finally made it. Slimes are here. Wasting time. Wasting slime. Okay, so we were saying before, Barbara doesn't get too much use in the run, but she gets a lot of use now. There's a segment where we're gonna have to do a lot of battles coming up very soon, and she can spam Medante for every battle because there's a cleric that freely heals the party to max HP and MP, which is super, super good. Elder's freaking out because there's two of us. Also, the fact that Tanya exists in the real world is kind of an anomaly, and in the credits of the game, her real world form doesn't persist after you beat Deathmore. And Tanya is supposed to represent the hero's sister who died young. In the dream world, it makes sense that she's there, but it doesn't quite add up. Oops. That is not the right place. Woo. Everything seemed clear when we touched earlier. Okay. Oh, you get the helmet too, yeah. Because ordinarily you would get the water flying clothes in Longa Deseo. But getting the slime helmet is also nice. I didn't used to do that when I first started. Alright, we have to do these fights. So we've got Fire Claw, Punch. Use Light Sweep. So this is where every fight we just have to hope that Barbara doesn't get hit so that she can use Mandante. And then every fight we heal and just spam Mandante. The damage output is really good. But if she gets murdered early on, it's pretty rough. Like, you can win the fight, usually. And even if you do lose, it's not the biggest deal. And all of these are the same fights every time. There's just many different formations. But you can always defeat them in one turn if nothing goes wrong. If nothing goes wrong. Alright. I'm hoping that this goes to Hassan. It did not. Oh wait. No, I did. Okay. Okay. Bag gives Amos the cane. You have it, you do. And Hero gives the Firefly. Okay. There's about 10 fights here. We're saying about enemies that got an upgrade in quality, sprite quality, Dragon Quest III. Boss Troll is definitely one of them. You got a new animation too. He doesn't have the big overhead swing animation in this game. Yeah, if any of Zushio's attacks hit Barbara, she's pretty much instantly dead. The orcs are the only ones that you don't have to attack twice. Mandante just kills them. So, who's next? Yeah, here. We've got... Hey, what's up, Rudy? Thanks. Going pretty well so far. Haven't had Barber die. We do want to fight this top one at first, because if you fight the bottom one, then the farmer stays to the right of the table and means you have to go all the way around for the next one. I think it'll make sense when I come back in here second time. So like I hit the top one, right? But when I go back in there, if I were to have fought the bottom left guy first, the farmer would be in the way of the table, and I would have to go to the left all the way around. He'd be like right there. Doesn't really matter for you. If you didn't use the Medante strats, this part of the... Well, everybody uses Medante. I'm just saying, like, casually when you play this game, this part of the game is pretty hard. Like, Zushio is an enemy that shows up outside of the final dungeon. And if you try to fight the boss of this area without fusing first, which is what I did on my last casual playthrough, it's, like, so hard. We gotta do this. Oh, Barber's dead. Okay, this is just got interesting. Okay. Oh, Hassan, don't die on me. We are probably just gonna lose if Hassan dies. He's never died before, right? Okay. Oh, baby. Okay. We should be okay. Whew. How did Boss Troll outspeed Vamos with Meteorite Armband? How? How who? Dude's got double speed. Oh, it's Boss Troll. His speed is like 0. Have you seen him? Look at him. He's a lump. Alright, our Vivify percentage went way down. Way down. You know, I didn't run enough Dragon Quest games that had Vivify in it. Until this game. And then I really got the experience. Okay, last guy. If you talk to the hero, the other hero, and you fuse, it makes this fight easier. If you fight the guy before, he's way harder. Yeah, no kidding. The turn order into Vivify. Alright, this guy, if you fuse, it only has 400 HP. Its defenses are like insanely high, but the gimmick is that you're supposed to use the lightning spell that you just got because he does not resist anything lightning. Okay. It's usually over in 3 turns unless Hero or Hassan die. No? 4? Okay. Oh, you're out. It should be over, like, now. Probably should have healed Hassan instead of Barbara. We did have some pretty poor strength seed rolls on Hassan earlier, so it is what it is. Alright, Longa Deseo. Oops. So we're going to be going to Radox soon to do a whole bunch of cutscenes, and we get our Sword of Romius, last of the equipment. Oh, sorry, Helm of Savus, and then we come back here for... oh. Right. Sometimes you just beat. We're not supposed to go in town yet. We're not... I'm talking about Sword of Romius, thinking about Sword of Romius, but we're not doing that yet. Stupid father. Right. Generals, welcome. Franco. Okay. So there's a bunch of cutscenes here. This gives us the helmet, and that'll put us at 3 legendary equipment. And the trigger to get the sword, the 4th legendary equipment, is that you get the first 3. So once you get the first 3, and you do all the stuff to get the 4th, then you have access to it. But if you don't have the other 3 yet, then Sword Girl won't give it to you. Hey, what's up, Beto Cows? Thank you. Grandmas. Apparently Grandma shows up in Dragon Quest X. Queen. Penelo? Penelo, my queen? This one's the best. Hassan comes flying in at 500 miles. Imagine you're your boy, your best friend. You think about the time that you met him, and he just body slams you as saying hi. That's Hassan. Hassan body slams you as a word of affirmation. Your boy shows up, gut checks you, and that's how you know you're gonna be friends. That's right. It's respect, the ultimate respect. Alright, now that we have the ultimate key, we can raid the vault, get a platinum shield and small metal. And then afterwards, we're almost done here. Kind of. Hero is pretty tough, but man. I think if Hassan body slammed me, I'm not sure I would survive. The guard's sleeping. I'm pretty sure the implication is that whenever they have like a party in Dragon Quest games, I'm pretty sure everybody just gets wasted. It happens in Dragon Quest V when everyone gets wasted, and then the abductors come. They're all wasted here. There's like 10 parties in Dragon Quest VII where they all get wasted. The teenagers, yeah. Oh, you're drugged. Yeah, I guess it could be interpreted as that. Okay. Oh, you're awake. Rough night. Helm of Savits. Okay. So we have room to do. So we're getting all 4 pieces of the legendary set here. So when she asks to look your eyes, you like can't do anything on the controller. You have to sit still. Otherwise she won't trust you. Okay. 2 1 1 2. It's 2 1 1 2 2. Good. And then we. Alright, back to the dream world. We have to get 1 small medal, and then we should have 60. And then we're off to fight Hellcloud. Where are we going? Yeah. This one you specifically have to take the island, because you can't land with the carpet or the bed. It's on. You got room? Yeah. No, we're going to medals, not Donna. Alright. Here's hoping we have 60. We should. We were +2 before, +3. Yeah. Alright, Sands of Time is a single use of resetting 1 battle. It gets massively buffed later, but this is the first time it shows up. Okay. Reknock. Didn't do it. So in this game, it's called Demon Armor. And if you played Dragon Quest games before, sometimes you see like Demon or Ruined, and you think it's gonna curse you, and a lot of them do curse you, but fortunately, that's not the case. The Demon Armor, all it does is reduces your speed to 0. In this game, that actually guarantees that you go last unless there's somebody else with the Demon Armor on. Which is really good. It's extremely good. Guaranteeing that somebody goes last is like a huge benefit. Having the Meteorite Armband on is a very high % chance of going first, but it's not guaranteed. Hellcloud. Alright. This guy's 3,000 HP. We just saved, so I'm hoping I didn't mess anything else up. But yeah, this guy... If you can land 2 saps and your first punch connects and he doesn't use Magic Ward and he doesn't murder everybody, you can do like 1,100 damage with a punch. Or some... I think you can do more than that. I'm thinking 1,100 because that's what you get at the end game. I think you can definitely eclipse 1,000. But things have to go kind of well. Okay. Power. Was not effective. It's not the best. That was a terrible start, actually. Okay, that's good. Okay. At this point, we can let Barber die. Okay, we got 2. Alright, I'm gonna go for the punch again. I want to see how much damage we can do. Just don't miss. Do not miss, okay? I know you have a tendency of missing, Hassan. A lot of damage. 963. It's good. I want to see that 1k, but it's still, that's a lot of damage. We're gonna switch to the flying knee now. More consistent damage. Okay. Oops. But yeah, at this point in the game, Hassan both gets healing at the end of every turn, about 50 HP from Mystic Armor, and then he gets health every time he attacks with Miracle Sword, so he just like is a self-sustaining tank. The amount of HP he gets from Mystic Armor is like incredible. I think it gets nerfed in the DS version. It's like still good, but it's not this good. Alright, here we go. Vivify. First try, baby. First try. What does? Six. Nice roll. Almost gets the leaf. Alright, this fight is never pleasant. Basically, if you are set up on the first turn, you can be good to go. But if you don't get set up on the first turn, you're probably just dead. Make sure you have the star fragment. Yep. You have a wizard ring? Yeah. Oh, I forgot this though. Hassan. Oh, he does have that. Should be good. Okay. Alright, so this is a gauntlet of 3 fights back to back. You get healed fully after the first one. Good. We just need nobody to die. Almost. T. We're good. Okay. Now we use protect strategy. Okay. Try to land a star fragment on the land armor. Good. So this means on this turn we can yeah, I gotta swap. This turn we can use Medante, and because the land armor is confused, it's not going to cover for its ally. So it just means that we're gonna hit the killer machine. Run away, yeah. We saw that on the second boss. It's not ideal though, because if he sticks around, then we can heal up before going into Terry fight. It's not a huge deal though. It just means that Hassan's HP is be kind of low. Hassan never dies. He at 100 HP, he's not going to die in one turn to Terry, so it's okay. Would better seed rolls? Yeah, definitely. If you got like max 3s, a few digits can make a pretty substantial impact. Okay. HP is kind of sketchy across the board. Love the sprite. Very good. Okay. Okay. Almost taking a lot of damage, but we're doing okay. Kiri's got 2000 HP, so it's nothing really too crazy. Okay. His most dangerous move by far is the swinging the sword around. But at all his physicals, even if he uses defense and then goes right into the physical, it's really not that big of a deal. Sword of Thunder hits everybody for about 80, which is a lot. But he doesn't do it all that often. Here. Yeah, Hero's got resistance. Barbara was defending on that turn, but it's really not that big of a deal. He should be dead soon. Maybe now? Now? You get fully healed before this fight. Duran fight is like usually stable, but similarly, you need it to go well on the first turn. You need to land upper, and you guys defend. Okay, if he reflects, you're like in there. Because Hassan is just going to protect the whole party from now on. We're going to power up. Hero is going to be our damage dealer. Put on the demon armor so that we go last. Preemptively heal Hassan, who's protecting the team. Barber is just going to spam upper on Hassan. Duran is just going to attack Hassan, and then sometimes we'll use freezing waves, but generally not that big of a deal. Not a big deal. I have to decide to play risky or safe with the hero. Using lunge means that the hero is going to take significant recoil damage. But basically, the way it works is that if the hero is at enough HP to survive a recoil, and Hassan is at max defense, then it's generally safe to use the lunge attack. But like right now, I need to definitely prioritize healing Hassan, so I put on the Platinum Mail so that he goes first, or almost heals Hassan first. Wind Slash is the most dangerous thing you can do. In this case, it's okay, but basically I have to balance between healing either Hassan or the hero. Hassan is protecting the party from getting owned, but then the hero's lunge attacks are what's causing us to like speed up the fight. So. And Barbara is always casting upper on Hassan, because in the event that Duran uses freezing waves, we want Barbara to go afterwards. And land the upper on the same turn. So like in this case, we're still okay. I'm gonna switch that. Yeah, so thankfully in this game when you use Protect, the Protect actually stops the freezing waves for the whole team. So Hero gets to keep his by-kill buff. I guess I didn't talk about it, but the Sword of Ramius can be used as free by-kill spell, which is incredibly good. If Duran outsped us on some of these turns, it would go south extremely fast. But yeah, like right now I'm in a situation where I have to spam healing on Hassan because he's using freezing waves a lot. So I can't heal the hero where I would like to heal the hero. But I can't because I have to prioritize healing Hassan. This is actually kind of scary. Alright, I think it's stabilized. So like now, I've got the Platinum Mail on, so I should outspeed the hero. If I don't, then it's bad. But I'm playing aggressive because I healed the hero before he's about to do a lunge attack to take a bunch of recoil. And if the heal didn't go off first, then it would have been even more dangerous. Okay, so like now I really need to heal. Barbara has a basic heal spell that I can use if I really need to as well, but upper is preferable. Duran has 3,000 HP. In this case, we're good. We can heal Hero, and then we'll try to do a lunge next turn. I'm surprised they didn't make the effort to draw Terry a sprite. They gave him a sprite in the DS version, and it looks really, really good. What am I doing? Okay. He should be dead soon. He used freezing waves a lot in this fight. I'm gonna bank on it being this next attack. All in, all chips in. This is the one. Hero's gonna win it right here. That was a huge wind slash. Yes. I feel it. I feel the Dragon Quest in my blood. Alright. Yeah, that was okay. Sugoi. Well, yeah, they just take the, like, they take his sprite and just blow it up, right? Mate. Alright, we're going to Zenithia Tower, then we're off to the Dark World soon. I think if we get King Metal Slime without a ton of trouble, and Deathmore goes well, which, you know, is asking a lot. But if those things happen, we should be around 9 to 9:20. The timer, I don't even know. I think it could be faster than that, but I don't know. Whatever. We should, unless things go really poorly, we should definitely clear 10 hours. There's a decent amount left, but there's not that much left. Okay. Alright, so we leave here. Zenithia spawns in the dream world. Deathmore's master plan was to use the Dread Fiends to seal off the important parts of the world such that people could not rise up against him. Mudo sealed Dharma, where people change jobs. Zenithia here is how you access the Pegasus through Master Dragon. Right. Part of the reason they call Dragon Quest 4 through 6 the Zenithian trilogy is because Castle Zenith, Zenithia, shows up in all 3, 4 through 6. Oops. Alright, Terry comes in. Terry joins the party very late in the game, but he is incredibly good. He's not one of those like late game characters that kind of sucks. He is super, super good. High HP, high strength, high speed. What else do you need? Whoops. Okay. It's bound to happen, man. It was bound to happen. I'm glad it happened early. Chamorro's usually at the bottom slot there. Once a run, you gotta bonk your head through Rura, and then you gotta re-Ramito somewhere outside. So one straight flimsy arms. Ones. Oh my god. I think we're unironically gonna save Scum our strength seeds before Akbar later. That's fine because we can just save the game before then. But man. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put you on heal, so I don't make that mistake again. Yeah, use the bail from the dungeon. I made this mistake last time I practiced this game. There's a part of TQ4 that makes me think that I'm supposed to go down. saying a part of the game is like another part of a different video game, I'm not sure is a valid excuse. Alright, at the top of this dungeon is a boss that's 3 regular, strong enemies. Turn 1, Hassan is going to protect, and Barbara is going to cast Medante. We really hope it lands. There is a chance that it doesn't land. Hassan can get hit by the shadows. Can get hit by the shadows instant death dance. That happens, it's really bad. Alright, good. Yeah, that enemy does so much damage. That's good. Getting the NPCs guarantees that you kill the first and third enemy. If you don't get those NPCs throughout the run, then you might not. Try to spin like this guy. Barbara can die here, it's not a big deal. Okay, I think we got the stun. It's good. Muriel comes out. Rarely seen. Malayu. Yep. I'm actually going to do this. That final enemy in the middle, the Hell Cloud, or Death Cloud, or whatever, Hell Genie, is very powerful. You can recruit them. There's a monster recruiting system in this game, but it's not nearly as prevalent as it is in 5. But, well, it's harder to get enemies to join you. There are a lot of enemies that can join you, but I'm going to get up for a minute. Okay. Arc Bolt. Yeah, this is like one of the oldest Super Nintendo translations. It's been around so long. Alright, keep this on. Oh, no. I have to be really careful. Don't back out. Speaking of bugs with this, do nothing. Almost. Alright, here we go, Vivify. Hey! 100% success rate over the last 3 Vivifies. Don't worry about that streak where we had like 5 failed in a row. Alright, now we pick up Drongo, also known as Lizzie. If Hassan is the best character, Drongo, Drago. It's Drongo in Japanese, but it's Drago here. Oh, sorry about that. Drongo is the second best. You don't get to use her for long, but she is insanely good. Okay, we are off to Zenithia. I'm gonna power up our Pegasus. So, you know how the hero and Hassan had their body split between 2 worlds? That happened to the Pegasus as well. We found the horse just wandering around at the early part of the game, but it actually was the legendary Pegasus who got split. King Zenith here. Could access its powers. Pegasus. Press the blue button. Death to more. Okay. So the reason you bring in Malayu at the end of that last boss fight is so that she collects the Reins of Pegasus, goes to the top of her inventory. Because otherwise you don't really use her. She's extremely good at the early parts of the game, but she just gets outclassed slightly after Mudo. Alright, we're here in the Dark World. Thank you for the pipe. $5933. Winging the Wyvern. Connect the horse, yeah. The visual effects, yeah, when you're walking around the Dark World map. I love the idea of going to the hot springs and it's like a conveyor belt system. So right now our whole party has 1 HP, 1 MP. Actually, I think it's 0 MP. Oh, I should have knock on in there. Alright, Hassan Drongo. Whoops. Okay. Oh, the rainbow, yeah. Okay. We have a large menu here. There's going to be a bunch of large menus to get ready for the final stretch. But yeah, there are 3 bosses left. Akbar, then Zuikaku Shokaku, then Death Tamor. Oh, no, don't do this yet. Oh, yeah, no, it's okay. Make the shield. So during this part of the game, you're at 1 HP, either 0 or 1 MP, and all your stats are nerfed. And there's like a text glitch. Basically, when you use a seed, you save a text box. So this is like the best time to use seeds. So if you have any seeds, now is the time. So we're going to use a bunch on Chamorro to get him ready. We have not used Chamorro since Mudo in battle, but his grand reappearance will be at the final boss. Hassan? Oh. Yeah, see that? How it like cancels the menu? It might seem like you're wasting the seed, but you're not. It's just not showing you. It's like something to do with this part of the game. Okay. Shield of Ende. We have a lot of inventorying to do. Krakow Spear. Dragon Shield goes to Drango. Okay. We have any antidotes? I'm gonna have to buy antidotes later. Missing the pass. I really not have any? No. Okay. Sands of Time. That should do it. Oh, Star Fragment I missed. That one is pretty important. No, that does go on Terry. No encounter is pretty good. I took like 2 extra steps too. Alright, we are going to warp back to this town in a minute. We're going to do a bunch of purchases. We have to sell a bunch of stuff as well. First, we have to do this sequence. Mega board. Okay. Happy 7 hours. So I was looking for antidote herbs in my bag. Didn't have any. Usually you get them as drops from Babbles. Or you just have them. But at the very beginning of the run, I got poisoned 3 times, so I had to use both of my antidote herbs. So I actually don't know where the best place is to buy them. I don't think you can get them in the Dark World. But we're going back to the Light World once, so I'll have to do it then. I'm pretty sure just some basic shop will have it, but I don't know that for sure. I'll probably just go to, like, Radok. Nothing like having to inspect something twice. Okay. Nice step. Okay. Prison town. Do a bunch of stuff here. Oh, no, I need to get Dragon out. Okay. Power shield. Magical skirt. Good. Because you, like, saved the townspeople, even though you really didn't do anything. You talk to this guy, he'll give you the dragon robe. Which is extremely good for Drago. I still need to sell a little bit more from the bag. Yep. Buy 2 demon hammers. Almost gives Terry Gent King. Okay. Yep, looks good. Yeah, okay, should be good. Double check. Alright. This guy's got 2800 HP. He's like kind of dangerous, but he doesn't do a ton either. Just if he crits somebody really early, it can be bad. But you can also hit him for a ton of damage. Turn 1, Fog is good because it basically is a wasted action for him. This. That's dangerous. That's a pretty good outcome. Woo! It's like part of his AI to land crits, so it's nothing crazy. But it is kind of annoying. That's not good. Missed. Well, we're gonna be hanging on for dear life here. That miss was pretty bad. Did you do anything else? Whew. Okay, this is a very important menu. Almost has to equip the Give Life armband so that when we get to the final stretch, we get revived. You don't want to forget this menu. Alright, here we go. Vivify. 1. 2. 3. Right. It's on only. So, prison town. Akbar has imprisoned a bunch of people. A lot of them are denizens of the real and dream world that have just kind of... I don't exactly know how they wound up here, but they have. Probably through demon trafficking. But it turns out one of the 2 sages that is going to help us access Deathmoor's castle. He's trapped here, so we got to bail him out. So we have to become prisoners ourselves, but we have a key. The guys outside are actually like good guys. Oops. Okay. What's up? Soldy. I love that electrocuted door. Alright, so he gives us these uniforms. We gotta go talk to the head general. Basically, we're looking for clues of what's happening. There's a plot to take the only nun here and have Akbar perform rites of marriage. Shackles, yeah. No kidding. Oops. Talk to this guy. Speaking about plots to have a party and get everybody drunk / drugged, that's what you do here. You drug the wine, sleeping, herbs. Special. So we come in here as Hassan only because we want to lose this next fight. You can pretty easily win the first fight, but then you have to fight the executioner and the head general. And if you do that, you can win that fight too, although it's extremely hard. You have to do it within 3 turns, I think, because then they just use like paralyzing gas and take you out. But it is possible. If you like grind to level 99, everybody has Madante. But it doesn't matter either, you can win. It's the same thing as losing, but it is winnable. Hassan. So this fight we use Berserk to try to take double damage. Good. Alright, I am going to save before using my strength seeds. I'm going to save before Akbar anyways, but the main reason for saving before Akbar is that you have a lot of money on hand. And if you lost your money, like half your money at this point in the game, you seriously risk not being able to buy another World Leaf before Deathmore. And every World Leaf really counts for Deathmore. So it's like super important. And a little liquor. Get him, boys. Yeah, it's like I usually don't even think twice about seeds, but even if I just roll like 2s on all of them, that's fine. But you can get 3s and 4s. I just don't want to have 1s again. That's all. The damage could make a difference on Deathmore, and that's really it. The other fights doesn't matter, but Deathmore, it could... Saving 1 turn against Deathmore could be the difference between winning and losing, so... Okay. You know what comes after this? Boss fight? Liquid, no. Metal King Slime. Metakin. Oh, I'm supposed to use this first. Alright, here we go. 3. Good start. 1. 3. 3. Perfect. Good enough for me. Alright, DH. Genkain, Fireclaw, yeah. Alright, this fight is... I think it's interesting. You're really hoping to land Stop Spell early on Akbar. It's a little chaotic at first. He's on a scripted pattern, but can do some various things. His first action is either Fierce Blaze or Quake, and they do about the same damage. And then his second action is a physical attack, either Flame Slash or Dragon Slash. And then his third action is Revive or Defense, but he'll only do that if he is not Stop Spelled. Okay. We try to use a Star Fragment on the first Guardian, and then we make sure that we boost defenses as much as we can at the very beginning. Did not work, so it's gonna already be a sketchier fight. Hassan got hit quite a bit already. That's not great because I would like to... Yeah. I think we're just gonna have to go for it. Go for the lunge. The Guardian. We have to just go for the... the heal. This is already kind of sketch. Okay. Oh my god, you missed? This is... No, no, no. No, no, no. Let's just do this again. 1, 4, 1, 3. Okay, it's fine. That was such a terrible beginning to Akbar. Horrible. I can't believe he missed. Not landing the star fragment is like, okay, but if you miss that first one, it's just miserable. Yeah, it's only one Metal King Slime. You can totally go for more. There's no reason not to. I mean, if you get 2, you might as well take 2. But it's diminishing returns after the first one. But it's definitely better. Like, getting 2 is definitely better than 1, but you don't really need to. Alright, try again. It can only be better than last time. Okay. Star Fragment, yeah. I saw him getting hit by the physical. It's pretty rough. Again? Oh my god. Horrible. Okay. Just dealing with pretty much the same thing. If Hero dies, I'm just gonna reset. I don't really have a choice. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Alright. I don't like popping it this early, but I think I'm going to. Yeah, we gotta... Oops. Try to land this. Okay. Oh, we can attack, yeah. Oops. Alright, stay alive, everybody. The healer coming on that turn is scripted. The next action from this guy is going to be a critical attack, the Guardian, I believe. Could get dicey. We landed a sap, which is good. Okay, it's not. It's the next one. But he'll be dead here, unless Hassan goes down. I don't think it can happen. We're good now. That was definitely scary, though. Are we good? You really don't want to have to use a leaf this early. You don't want to use a leaf at all before the end. It sucks. Whatever, I'm just gonna roll with it. That was such big recoil damage. It's just unfortunate because it was like so close, but do this. Oh, I died because it's stupid. I died because I did not have the Miracle Sword on. I had the Demon Hammer, and I have it in red in my notes. Equip the Miracle Sword. Okay. Well, the good news is that we will do a lot of damage with Hassan. That sucks. That's my fault. It's a pretty stupid mistake to not have this Sword of Miracles on for this fight. Because he would have lived. Hassan would have lived through that before. Yeah. I think one leaf down, you're not getting that leaf back. It's getting rather sketchy. Though he is almost dead. Just I think everyone else is gonna die along the way. I don't think you're gonna live. No. That was really bad too. So Akbar is definitely harder because we don't have the Sage's Stone, but I'm surprised. Hold on, I have a suspicion about Terry's equipment. Yeah. This explains a decent amount. Almost having no equipment is no surprise, but I missed equipping Terry, I guess? Okay, 3, 1, 3. I'll save this. Yeah, I mean, I messed up. I messed up the Akbar fight. The first one was not my fault, but that last one was my fault. I'm just baffled that I didn't have equipment on Terry. It's all good. We got 10 strength. Hassan. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. If we could just land the Star Fragment to confuse the Guardian A, that'd be pretty big. Failed twice so far. Okay. So we're gonna equip the Miracle Sword in battle. Thankfully, it's not very hard to refight this boss, but... Even without Sage's Stone, I feel like I haven't had too much difficulty against Akbar, but... I don't know, man. There's always a time where a boss you don't take very seriously ends up leveling you for a bit. The Dragon Quest way. Alright, show me Star Fragment. There we go. Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Landed stop spell. I'm gonna try to land sap. Oh, he fled. That's awesome. That's so good. Night and day, man. Sometimes boss fights go night and day. Okay. I'm gonna try to heal you up, but if Hero dies here, it's not the end of the world. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, see ya. Getting hit by your last party, or your last bro, pretty tragic, but... Okay, we have to use the... We landed one sap, so should be okay. If I ever need to play safer, I could just have Hassan not use lunge. Yeah, we're gonna skip lunge here. Crazy how much better that went. I don't like losing to a fight twice. Anything except Mudo. And I guess Deathmore. But that fight... Yeah. I mean... Terry being... not equipped was a pretty large problem. It's a rather weird one, too. It's all good. It's better this way. We didn't burn a leaf. So we still have 3 leaves, and then we basically sell all of our extra gear right before the end to buy casino coins, and then we buy as many world leaves as we can. Okay, we need Hero alive. Vivify. 1. 2. Oh, what am I doing? I missed the middle chest. Hello? I thought that was a fake chest, but then I realized that's actually 4,800 money, which is very much not a fake chest. Okay. We've got... Terry gives Hero... Yeah, okay. Alright, 2 bosses left. Yeah. Fragment. Okay. I know where I'm supposed to equip Terry, but missed it. You actually do have to talk to Soldy there twice. Alright, Deathmore finds out that Akbar has been defeated. So this party ends in tragedy. Everybody gets turned to stone, or a cat, or a dog. It was a rough segment. Okay, we're going to be coming back here soon, but it's now time to get the King Metal Slime. You can do this after the next boss fight, but we're going to do it now. Oh, whoops, sorry. It's coming up very soon, but... Okay. We're going to do the cutscene sequence first. You can actually equip the Orb of Truth. We're going to do it in a little while. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the music, yeah, feels really desolate. What was that? Okay. So now Chamorro gets the lead only. Chamorro is going to get a bunch of seeds in here that he's going to use. Show me the big numbers. 5, 4, 3, 7. It is rather chaotic sprite. I love it, but yeah. Orange and like saturated orange, purple, and a little bit of green is rather bold fashion statement. The glasses on the sprite too are really funny. And the staff that he's holding, it's like a beautiful mess. You can tell it's a person, but it's pretty funny looking. Okay. A little bit of a false alarm before, but now it is time. It is time for King Metal Slime. We save not only because some of these fights are dangerous and we could die, but if we see a Metal Slime and it runs away, then I can opt to use the Sands of Time to get another shot at the battle. The king. We should start doing it now. Alright, 10% chance to see King Metal Slime at all. Otherwise, we just run away. It's your boy. He is your boy. Okay. Do miracles happen? The dream real? Your boy has fled the coop. Alright, I will use the Sands of Time. I will not use the Sands of Time. Yeah. I could reset the game, but we'll just heal. Go back in. Having Medante is actually much more important than you might think, because some of the enemies around here are very dangerous, and some of them are just really annoying and can paralyze your party, like the demon generals, so you definitely want to keep Medante on hand. Alright, well, one disappointment out of the way, but at least we saw one. We landed the crit, because I was about to restart that fight. But we just landed the critical, so... It's like you wanna be part of my life. Hey, there's always a second chance. Come on. Yes! That was so good! That was so good! Damn! Damn! 3 fights, 2 medals. Damn! Sometimes lucky, man. Sometimes the miracle happened. Damn! Woo! Guys. This is a really good fight to get to. Besides, you know, this happening. Be right back. I can't believe that. Getting 3 fights, 2 of which had king medals, and the fight was actually really safe and good. Incredible. You can see how much we're leveling up, how much we're under-leveled at this point in the game. Okay, good. I will put this one in the books. Go back and save. At this point, we're not really shattering any good time, so I'm gonna play safe till we finish. Akbar was a bit of a blow-up, but this is great. This is another fight that I used to do with Sage of Stone, but I had recently cut out. Okay. I like to think it's the same medal till you kill it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, PB was like 7, something like that. If I remember right. Which is good, but... I mean, anything under like 20 is super nice. Yeah. Okay. Make sure you've got Bent Cane. Yep. You should have this on. Oh, Hassan is supposed to have Demon Hammer on. Okay. Alright, so... Shokaku, the boss troll lookalike, has very low defense, so if we can land Sap twice, power up, Hassan can do easily 1,000 damage. Yeah, save the sands, and we haven't used any leaves in this timeline, which is good. Alright, this is the second to last boss. The final dungeon is actually pretty short, thankfully. This is a rare use of a weakness on a boss that you get to exploit with physical attacks. Shokaku is weak to wind. And even though the move is called Discharge and it says Electric Release, it's actually a wind move. Also, the skill called Magi Blade is Majingiri in Japanese, which is translated to Evil Slash, which has nothing to do with magic. Even though the description in this translation says, like, charge magical power or something. It's just wrong. It's just all wrong. It's just a, it's the same as using a Demon Hammer. It's just a critical attack. We just have to hope that hero survives long enough to get 2 saps off. one. So the left guy is going to do a big AoE attack, but the right guy's not. Oh, Hassan outsped Hero. Okay, Hero got both of them off though, so that's good. Okay, this looks dangerous, but it's not so bad. Okay. There it is. 1100. Shokaku does not know what to do. Shokaku should die in this turn. Zuikaku's got really high defense, so at this point we switch to Terry using Evil Slash, Majingiri. We can still do... we can still go for Spear Punch, but only Hassan can really do big damage. That was good. This is his only super damaging move, which is Rock Throw. Seen in... Dragon Warrior Monsters. Switch to Demon Hammer. I never did test the success rate of Demon Hammer or Evil Slash. That's not good. Oh, Hero might actually be dead here. I'm not sure I can outspeed him. Survive this. Well, we better finish this fight soon. Good. Alright, don't miss the punch and we'll be fine. Okay. Okay. So now we go into Deathmore's Castle. We're going to grab Demon Spear to sell it for 18,750. Then we're going to get the Dragon Book. Go back to the Light World. I gotta buy Antidote Herbs. We're going to change Hassan into a dragon. And then we're going to get the King Metal helmet for 70 small metals. I'll be right there. I'm here, I'm just eating a banana. No, that's not part of the cutscene. You could use step guard if you wanted to. This cutscene looks amazing in the DS version. It's like so good. They generally went all out for all the cutscenes. Like when you get onto the ship for the first time going to Mudo. It's like this huge 3D cutscene. The one they did not do justice was the... getting the bed. They effectively shit the bed. Nice first try Vivify. Alright, final dungeon. We dip here, get a few things, leave. Then we're going to be fighting Deathmore relatively soon. Oh yeah. Like, I think this game looks great, and I'm just saying that the DS version, like, it didn't skimp out. It actually went the extra mile for some things like that. Because, like, the DS version of 4 largely just does exactly what the PlayStation version does for anything cutscene related. But for 5 and 6, they had to do it all from scratch in the DS. Okay. Look who's back. Akbar. So we're going to sell the Demon Spear, and we come in here so that we can get the Dragon Book to change Hassan into a dragon, which gives him about 50 more HP, which is a pretty big deal. And then it gives him more strength too. Dragon is like a super good class. This should go to Hassan, but maybe not. No. Yeah, I did. Okay. Hero equips the Truth Orb. Dent Cane to Terry. Drango gives the... goes to you. Where's the strength or the speed ring? Oh. Okay. Both 5 and 6 didn't get remakes until the DS version. 1 through 4 all got non-NDS. Well, that's not the best way to say it. I guess I don't know what I'm saying. 4 got an NDS remake and the rest didn't. On the Super Famicom. Okay, what am I doing? I totally got lost in my notes. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, right. I was thinking about teleporting there because the first thing on my mind was to get antidote herbs, which I do need to do, but... Okay. Metal King. Okay. Should have 70, hopefully. I'm gonna guess we have 72. 74. Alright, that means I didn't miss any and we got some backups. It's good. Okay. I'm gonna go buy my antidote herbs right now. It seems a little silly to buy antidote herbs for the final stretch of the game, but toxic, the final stretch is very bad. Okay, we're going to... I'm like so lost. Okay. Pass on into a dragon. The Great D-Rust run. Okay. We are going to, yeah, just head in. We gotta do one last shopping trip in Greedtown. Okay, you equip this. Got the hammer on. Yep. Megazaru, we definitely... I can double check, but... Give Life Armband is on almost already. For SFC, that'd be cool. Okay. I'm gonna go to Greedtown. Got a bunch of stuff to sell. Sell his demon hammer. Drongo. Who's got the ruined shield? Where'd it go? No. I'm looking for something. Oh, Shielded Ruin, there it is. Okay. I'm not sure why it was on Hassan, but whatever. Okay. We did the Dragon Killer yet? No. What am I missing? Demon Sphere? Okay. We should be able to make it work from here. Okay, End Day Shield goes on tomorrow. Trying to think if there was anything else. Oops. 40,000 gold so that I can buy 2 world leaves. Alright, final prep. Got leaf, 2 leaves, antidote herbs. Looks good. Almost has Give Life armband. Yep. Got demon armor on Terry. Yes. Alright. This is the last save, and we're going into Deathmore. No, you just put the Sword of Miracles on, but we're gonna get the King Metal sword right before going into Deathmore. Alright, final save. We've got Sands of Time, so we have 2 chances against Deathmore if we're able to get the Sands of Time off in the fight. If you want to read more about Deathmore's patterns, you can check the pastebin in the title of the stream, and then there's a secondary pastebin within a pastebin. No, actually, yeah. At the bottom of that the first pastebin, there's one that'll tell you more about the details of bosses. Deathmore is very complicated, and there's just a lot going on, and I'm gonna have to focus, so. But yeah, a successful fight for me is between 20 to 30 minutes. The very fastest times out there defeat Deathmore in about 15 to 20. Just long fight. I shouldn't say the very, good runs usually get around 15 minutes. You can definitely go way faster than that if you get lucky, but you have to get really lucky. Alright. But yeah, Deathmore's got 3 phases. The first phase, he does a lot of AoE attacks and some disruptive wave stuff. Second form is the worst. He's this gigantic physical beast that uses by-kill and can go up to 4 times a turn. It's terrible. And then the third phase is pure chaos of he's got 2 hands and the head. You just have to do a lot of damage and scramble to survive. But the third phase is the most scripted, I guess. I mean, they're all kind of scripted in that you can tell what pattern they're on, and there's a chance of them doing one move or another move, and you can kind of tell. But it's never free because of that. But the third phase has the most routine scripted stuff around it. And if you know how to fight the third phase and you've got the resource to do it, it usually goes well, but it's also has the biggest chance of disappointment. And when the head is alone and you're at the very end, Deathmore has a chance of using Medante against you. And if you're not ready for it, you will get blown up. Keep in mind, we don't have a Sage's Stone, we just have the Gent Cane, and we've got Chamorro with the ability Heal All. That's our healing. We've got 1 World Leaf. Sorry, we've got 5 World Leaves and 1 World Dew. so he's got big AoE coming to this turn. So we can just do this. Okay. Where is he? He could do Exploda. No, he just did energy bombs. Alright, he could meditate this turn or do big AoE. Cursor. Okay, so that means he's... Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Okay. Switch to Metal King. No poison, it's good. Orbs. Orbs means we could get hit by big AoE, but we're gonna take the risk. Meditate. Okay. Okay. 274. Poison, explode it. Okay. Could be meditation or big AoE. It's really good. Alright, 143. Okay, yeah, let's do it. We're gonna transition, hopefully. We did this correctly. First. Oh, that's so close! Oh my god, no way, dude. Oh. Wow. Bad. Alright. I still think I have to transition the phase. I'll try to do the World Leaf. Dude, that sucks. God. Okay. Okay. So I pretty much have to use my World Leaf right now. Yeah, I have to keep you out, too, tomorrow. Put the pass on, try to go last, see what happens. Please don't buy kill, please don't upper. Please don't kill anybody either, that's good. Okay. 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 Tomorrow. There you go, good. Nice. Be a good hit here. Very good. Very good. Okay. Go first, Chamorro. Oh, Chamorro! No! That's so miserable! No! And he got the defense there. Fuck you! That's so bad. Wow, that's bad. Okay. He's about to... It's not safe right now. We gotta try to defense up. Terrible. So terrible. is a very bad spot to be. I'm gonna preemptively... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... The thing is, Hassan can still deal a lot of damage, so I want to prioritize him as much as I can. I'm probably just gonna let Drago die. I really need to just keep him alive. Whoops. Should have you out. Oh yeah, you're the one who died, right? That's okay. Yeah, it's bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. I could get blown up here too, easily. Okay. Well, if you somehow survive, sure. I need to really try to hit punches before he goes down. Okay. That's rough, but okay. No, because on this turn, he could AoE me. That was a good dodge, Hassan, but I'm not sure it matters enough. I need all of them alive. Terry's doing pretty well, actually. Okay. 338 damage to your girl. Okay. No, I gotta play to win. I have to play to win. $194. Stop. Okay. 28. I need you to go first tomorrow. I need this. Okay. Okay, we're back. 28, 30. No, we're gonna do this. Spear. Okay, free turn. He has not used upper more than once, so that is good. Just gonna do this again. Okay. There it is. So now it's like really... It wasn't sloggy before, it is now. 75. Hanging in there, but I could really use Drago. Come on, Drago, I need you to land. This could be AoE here. Or this move, yeah. Okay. Our defense right now is pretty high, so that is one thing we got going for us. Come on. Drago. He's so dead. He's like 7-layer dead. Okay, we're gonna use you for this. Okay. Okay. Actually... Upper 282. Okay. 83. What are we at? We're actually doing better than I thought. It's pretty good. Somehow recovered before. Yeah. Just hang in there, team. 302 damage, 277. Okay. Is he dead? Yeah. Terry not being alive is bad. It's definitely bad. This is going to be a really weird setup. Because Terry being alive is like pretty important for this whole first loop. Yeah, Amos still has the Give Life armband. That usually comes around turn 5 or so in this phase, but yeah, we're gonna have to sub in Hero for Terry and just hope that we can live. Demon Combat. Okay. You're basically just gonna hang out. Put the pass on. We're gonna do numb off because someone's going to sleep right away. Alright, Drago is the best character to go to sleep. That's fine. That was actually a really favorable first turn. He takes the death here. Alright, turn 3's Blaze Most. Barbara, I really don't want Barbara out yet, but I think we're gonna have to risk it on this turn. Usually it's turn 4 you go, because she could get hit by Blazemore, but I can't have Almost out right now, so we're just gonna have to risk it on this turn. Alright, see what you can do. Right. It's Blazemos, right? Yeah. Alright, we just have to hope that she lives, and if she doesn't, it's pretty bad. Chamorro. San, good. Good. Okay, she got it off. Good. Five oh eight. Okay. Actually, yeah. San. That was really good. That was really good. Tia. Ooh, that was not good. Oh, it's really bad. The San is likely not gonna go. Okay. I think I'm gonna opt to do the Shippu. I just don't think he could survive. Alright. Because, oh, we're getting hit by Blizzard on this turn anyways. Yeah. Well. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna go for this. It's still good damage. It's still 400 damage. So, hand has about 800 left. Would have been nice. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so Amos is going to die. Has the Give Life armband on. Everybody's gonna get revived. Alright, so he's on Blaze Most. Exploda is generally rough to deal with. Chamorro. I'm not sure about you, man. I'm gonna believe in you, Chamorro. I'm gonna believe that you're gonna go fast. Altaria. No! 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 Oh my god, that was such a bad turn. That turn cost me... It cost me the game. Holy shit, that was terrible. That was so fucking rude. If it was Blazemos instead of Explodat, we would have been okay, maybe? I don't think we're winning. That's so fucking bad. Yeah, we already used his leaf. The left hand is almost dead. This is so hard. God, that turn was so fucking bad. Okay, let's just do it. What am I doing? Okay, leaf. I have no more leaves, so if dragon dies, it's over. We're gonna Shipu for you. And we gotta kill this hand. Okay. Alright, we're starting the fight over. What a terrible, terrible turn that was. We were in good shape, and then that was like, oh my god, how could it get worse? It can't. Can't explode it. 500. dodge. Yeah, we could still get hit by AoE here. Okay. Right. Yeah, we're still doing okay. I'm not sure I did that math right. Okay. This could definitely be AoE. No, that's fine. All right. I'm pretty sure I messed up the calculation, so I'm just gonna let it rip. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought I was off before. Okay. This is a pretty good way to finish. I did use the World Dew, but I'm glad I did. Even though I didn't take damage, it means that I'm going into this phase with the nuts. So, it's good. Okay. Okay. Very, very nice first turn. Take that any day. Sucks. Oops. Okay, we're still on the A pattern. Buy kill is just not what you want to see. Ever. Yeah, that's an AoE attack, so you have to be ready for it. 508 is good though. He's got buy kill out already though, which is pretty scary this early. It's like pretty correlated against success rate. Okay. That's good. Just a waste. Jeez. Okay, it's not going terribly so far, but alright. And then we need Chamorro to go first. We need you, buddy. You gotta go first. You gotta go first. You did not go first! Okay. Okay. Woo! You did not fucking go first. Alright. Oh, look who's not going first. Thanks for playing. Okay. Now we gotta do the whole setup again. Okay. He's just like... Not helping out today. Okay. Chamorro, I really need you to go first, okay? I really need you to go first. Speed ring is on. Come on! What are you doing? Are you serious? Chamorro, what is going on, man? I know you can go first. Hassan just went first, okay? Thank you. No. Okay. Good. Very good. Very good. Okay, upper is annoying, but at this point it doesn't matter that much. Okay, okay. $412, yeah. That is... Okay. Sucks. That was not a good turn for defend because it was about to be over. Okay. Honestly, no, we're gonna just defend with you. I'm having doubts about Chamorro going first. Okay. Yeah. It's rough now that he's uppered. Alright, Chamorro. I'm actually believing in you. I'm actually believing in you right now. 86. He's got like 150, 200 left. Heal all. Oh, okay. We're gonna go for the finish. I think he's very close. Let's protect Chamorro on this turn. Do this. If it's not this turn, it should be next. Okay, alright. That was actually a really good phase 2. Besides Chamorro being a piece of crap. Okay. This is a pretty good position to be in. Mostly because we didn't have any of the other non-4 main characters take that much damage. Okay. Oops. Hassan being put to sleep is not great, but it just means that he's not going to get power-up damage. No, I want T out. Or not T, real. Okay, we have to just reapply. Okay. Yes, this is the turn for Barbara. So Barbara has the best chance on this turn to land Medante. Barbara! Please live, Barbara, please. Yes. My girl. Okay. That is not good. That was a rough turn. But at this point, we kind of just scramble, see if we can survive. We don't have much faith in Chamorro. Really doing much. I'm gonna try to keep Drago alive so that we can land buy kill on Hassan. Try to keep Terry alive. Okay. Honestly, Chamorro, good job. Good. Okay, good. That was good. That was actually a really good turn. Terry. No, still. Okay. Oh my god. Go, my son. Go, my son. Go. Slay them all. Excuse me, go, my daughter. Okay. I don't think you're gonna survive through this, but... Oh, Chamorro! Alright, okay. Okay, Chamorro. I see you. I'm impressed. Alright, so this is gonna be Raging Roar. Let's go, Chamorro. You're sleeping a little bit before, but you're back. This is an incredible run before having the full party wipe out. Let's go, Chamorro! Damn! Look at him go! Damn! Is it the shoes? He's dodging! He's a machine! He can't be stopped! He's out of control, dude! Holy shit! I can't believe I made it this far without dying yet. Sometimes miracles happen. Holy shit. Alright, he's out of MP. So I'm actually gonna opt to take the prayer ring and potentially kill him. That's fine. Oh, Barbara's still alive, too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is good. If it was the turn before, that would have been very bad. But okay. So this is good because he's going to do freezing. No, he's going to do Blaze Most on this turn and freezing waves on the next. This is another really good spot to be in. Okay. Tomorrow. No. Son. Terry. Okay. Blaze Most. Next turn is going to be freezing waves. Let's go for the big damage. We can do this. Hassan went too fast. Unfortunate. Okay. This turn is going to be Blizzard. And then now he's on random pattern. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, okay. I believe in you, Chamorro. You can keep doing it. This is bad. Yes, Chamorro. Yes, yes. Okay, recovered his MP. Yes. That was awesome. Yes. Damn. Whew. That first fight was tragic, but that was a good Deathmore fight. Damn, dude, he did Medante, which is just incredibly scary. The fact that most of our party was at high health is the only reason we lived. There were a lot of really good things about that fight, but that Medante and yeah, I don't know, Chamorro just kept going first and heal-alling, and we survived long enough to take out both hands before we did the full party wipe and revive, which is insane. So, GG's. Thanks for the GG's, everybody. Pretty good. Yeah, making it to like halfway through phase 3 and having to reset is like so much time loss. But we lost like 25 minutes due to Mudo split. And then we lost like another probably 15 there. Died to Akbar a few times. I'm just happy we finished it today. I'm always happy to finish this game. It's always hard at the end. That was a really clutch Deathmore fight though. I'm happy about that. Yeah, GG's. Thanks everybody. Okay. Unfortunately, this split is 21 minutes long, so we're not gonna get the JRTA sub 9, but yeah, it's good. I mean, this is like a nice run to have. It feels good to, we've cut the safeties on Deathmore. I used to get the Sage's Stone early on, but yeah, I don't know. We were definitely, you know, a little sloppy here and there. Some menus weren't great. But I feel like we have leveled up in this game. It's just hard to keep it all together. It's such a long run. It's a good one. Sage Stone is about It's a little less than 15 minutes. Yeah, it's a lot. You have to do 4 extra fashion sequences, and you have to do the preparation to like get it all done. I'm just looping around. There goes my gold split. I'll kill her. You want to do a co-op? Just come on over. I'll teach you how to play Dragon Quest VI. I'm sure you'll be stoked. Put that on the bucket for the Stoke Squad. Anyways, playing this game like this is like perfect for me. I'm not grinding this game anymore in Japanese. I'm done. We're moving on from this. I got my sub 8 time and I'm really happy about it. And that run was a bit cleaner than this one, but playing this game every now and then, perfect. What was that really bad turn? Deathmore? It was just insane. He just like murdered the whole team in one turn. Whatever. He's in the DMs. Yeah, by killing the final boss is really rude. I guess if you were prepared enough, right? Because like, if you had some way of dispelling like the Zenithian sword in 4, then it would be pretty good. That you could just negate the buffs. You definitely don't have that. Play of the match. I can't believe Tremora went on an insane go first against Deathmore, because the final phase. He wouldn't go first against the slow phase, but was going first against the fast phase. Okay. Go, my son. Go, my daughter. Well, happy Friday. We managed to finish before midnight, which was like my cutoff. As you get further away in this town from the tavern, the music gets quieter. Ooh. But yes, it is a rather long credit sequence, but credits theme is pretty good. TCG. Who's more threatening, Deathmore or Ronald? Maybe they're the same being. Just another form. Ronald and Big Ronald. Cut from the same card. Kill, you play card games? You play Magic, right? I'm Death Vortex. That's stupid and funny. Alright. Hassan comes home. Hee, I'm back. Wanna co-op card game? What do you mean? The legendary mortal. I'm using the Super NT for this run. I think I'm just converted. I don't know. I like my Super Famicom, but I think I'm just converted. Unfortunately, unless I mess something up, putting a Japanese Dragon Quest III cart in the Super NT had problems. So I might... That's assuming I'm playing Dragon Quest III, which is a maybe, but... I don't think every game works, but... For the, like, this is Flash Cart, right? So, why not? It's just so nice to use HDMI instead. Just goofing. Oh, you mean like a card, like a video game, like a card video game? I see. I thought you meant like co-op a card game, as in play a 2-player match. Analog? Yeah, maybe. I did put my OSSC away. I got a lot of mileage out of it, but the Tink is pretty good for the Famicom setup, and yeah. Let my hair down. I'm gonna let my hair down for this victory. It's just... my clips are falling out. Is there Western timing for this? Nah. Most Dragon Quest games go through credits. There's a few exceptions. Our friend Dreambound came up with the timing for Dragon Quest VIII because he was like the only one who ran it back in the day, which is just on final boss kill. But pretty much every other one is through credits on Dragon Quest. Other RPGs that have more significant fan bases for speedrunning usually have English versions, and that's why there's a separation. This is a fan translation of 6. So most Dragon Quest runs are all the way through credits. Also, Dragon Quest is like the classic RTA, and it's like, of course it's going to be through credits for all of them. Why though? Yeah, I mean... Okay, so usually the answer is that there's some input. Is it meaningful input? Not really, but I am controlling after the final boss, right? But you know how there was like an SDA era of doing things certain ways, right? First control, that kind of thing. If nothing else, I think the Japanese had the right idea that they were like, okay, from power on until credits, literally capture everything. And although it might be tedious for some people to get through credits, it's like you can't miss anything, right? It's literally the whole shabil. SDA timing is a different rabbit hole that I wouldn't suggest SDA timing to anybody. But power on through credits, it's maybe a little excessive, but I think for these runs, it's okay. I think for like regular platformers, you don't need it. Would I just call you? I'm not trying to insult you. What? Credits time. That's right. These 8 minutes. SDA. I remember I did that. I did like a survey a while ago about SDA stuff and speedrunning. I remember there was one guy on there that was like so into it. The SDA breakdown. Eternal Lullaby. We made it. That's right. Shabil. But yeah, like another example, Killa, for RPG runs. This is relevant for Dragon Quest IX. Is that after you defeat the final boss, sorry, not Dragon Quest IX. Which one is it? It's one of them. Anyways, one of them is that you get experience points after the fight. And if you level up during the fight, it technically means that you, like, if you timed up to kill, but not through the end of the whole fight, someone could be faster if they optimized not getting that level up. There's a lot of like nuances like that come up in the end of RPG runs. Even Mega Man 8 is a good example where technically where Wily finished, and Mega Man 4 as well, where Wily is for the final hit dictates how long it takes for the whole event cutscene to end. It's like minor, not really many people care, but it's just a level of like final optimization at the end. I'm not really a stickler about it. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I'm just saying it's a thing. Speedrun breakdown, SDA version. That'll bring it back. Sorry, I'm making noise. Yeah, Forte. That'd be great. If that was consistent, that'd be like one of 20 random things checked off. Community, yeah, like definitely mindful. I think a lot of people didn't understand Turbo at all, and it was just kind of like this weird Japanese thing that people did. It's a bit more mainstream now, but like Turbo's just been in Dragon Quest forever, and it's just It just is what it is, you know? I don't really care one way or the other. I'm just adhering to the rule set. I'm very happy for runs like this that turbo is allowed, because it'd be miserable without it. It's not for every game, definitely, but it's for this one, or these games in general, yeah. %, that's right. 1 out of 20. Speaking of low odds, DB, did you manage to finish Yu-Gi-Oh, or did it end in tears? End in tears. Turbo all games except some. I just think for platformers, it's not right. FM, you see. Yeah. Okay. This was good. I think I'll do this run every, like, few months or so. It's not going to be a super regular thing, but I just want to stay on top of it. Loosely. I love this game, so it's good. All right, we are wrapping up the stream soon, and within 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 2 seconds, because I fumbled there. Let me see if anyone's around. Get the Dragon Quest music in the way out. Yeah, nice run. That final Deathmore fight was pretty fun. Eggman. Emo. Alright. I'm gonna host JD. Please say hi. Or post an emote. Or don't, whatever. Huge English PB. If we don't blow up Mudo, we can definitely sub 9 next time. It's like not bad. But even this time, I'm pretty happy with it. It's good. It's good. We can do a little bit better, but it's good. $9.18 GG. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching, everybody. Goodbye.